your mother. Light of the home.
Dad?
Hey, baby!
Greetings, Professor Rodolfo.
May I be absolved from...
Math club tomorrow.
May Globe Virtual Hangouts kasi.
Go and hang out from wherever you are. Just open the Globe One app, choose an event, and click join.
Watch concerts online!
Dance together!
We can do quiz nights.
Yo, let's go! If you allow me,
I promise.
To make it up to you.
And repay your kindness tenfold? Truly, your favorite child.
I love you, Dad.
please, babe.
Thank you, sir.
Enjoy your fave events with Globe Prepaid Virtual Hangouts. All together now.
Yes!
Di ko inakala na ngayon na hindi na tayo nagkikita. Doon pa tayo magkakalapit. Jake! Uy! Ay,
Teka, shifty ka ba?
hindi. Actually, 2 years na tayong classmates.
Sorry. Ganito na lang. Ulitin natin. I'm Jake.
Hi, I'm Sam.
Nice to meet you again, Sam.
Nice to meet you, Jake.
Okay. Bawi ako sa'yo, ah.
Oh my gosh, ano yung narinig ko? Kayo ha? Ano yun? Grabe.
Kung kailan ako mag-isa, doon ko pa mas naramdaman na kasama kita. At kahit ang tagal na nating magkakilala, ang dami-dami pa palang pwedeng matuklasan. Buti na lang at ngayon, isang pindot lang lahat ng mga sobrang hirap sabihin dati. Ang dali-dali ng iparamdam.
Uy, Jake.
Uy, Sam. Thank you, ah.
Sulitin mo na yan. Next time, may bayad na.
Grabe ka. Willing to pay naman.
Hindi, joke lang. Basta ikaw libre na.
Thank you. Akas ko talaga sa'yo.
Ano ba?
Nararamdaman kaya niya? Lahat ng mga sobrang hirap sabihin dati. Ang dali-dali ng iparamdam. Diba? Nobela ba, Jake? Term paper? Okay. Baka hindi niya ako type. Anong baka? Hindi ka niya type. Lah, tumatawag. Huwag mong sasagutin. Huwag mong sasagutin.
Sam, sorry, wait up. Kailangan ko sa mag-sorry kasi yung tinype ko. OMW
Hindi, okay lang.
talaga.
Gets ko naman eh.
Napindot ko lang
Okay
siguro
lang,
kasi
okay lang.
nagmamadali ako puntahan ka.
Ha?
Labas ka, please.
Jake? Bakit ka nandito?
May dala ako cookies. And kasi I wanna be more than friends too.
Uy, yan yung nalagyan ko ng
plus learn, plus watch, plus share. With Globe Prepaid's newest Go Plus 99 for all the sites you need, plus all the apps you love. It's all that data, plus more. Go Plus 99.
Here we go! Another school year, another chance to create moments na miss na natin. After school jams that got us hyped, K-bonding over our latest bias, brawls that only made our friendship stronger. At syempre, learning opportunities to help us gear up and own our future. All these we'll experience together dahil kapag magkakasama tayo, hindi malabo ang hinaharap. Atin ang bawat bukas. Atin ang kinabukasan. Atin ang mundo. Follow Globe's Facebook page for the latest updates on Globe Virtual Hangouts.
Manong Fishball ang tawag sa kanya. Everyday siya kung dumating. Kaya parang institusyon na siya dito sa area namin. Minsan, sobrang late na. Andun pa rin si Manong Fishball.
Ginagabi kayo, Manong!
Enrollment eh.
After some time, yung kariton ni Manong Fishball nadagdagan ng may bike.
Hanggang kabilang kalye, nagtitinda na rin kayo, Manong?
Ang notebook.
Sunod na taon, pati menu nadagdagan.
Nax, may squid balls na!
Mahal kasi ang lapis. May kikyo pa dyan.
Bilib na bilib ako kay Manong Fishball. Akalain mong yung maliit niyang kariton, napalaki niya ng ganun? Ang nagagawa nga naman ng pangarap ng isang magulang.
Manong, anong grade na ba yung anak nyo?
Tagal nang tapos sa mga bata. Ako naman ngayon.
Manong Fishball ang tawag sa kanya. Pero sa mga araw na yun, many years ago, higit pa sa fishballs ang binigay niya sa akin. He taught me na walang di natutupad na pangarap sa taong handang magsumikap.
Dami niya na.
Panghapunan.
Pantoga.
Atin ang pangarap. Atin ang pagsisikap. Atin ang mundo. Globe.
Is your heart ready for chasing the impossible? Can you see clearly? We're chasing the impossible. Hold out your hand closer than ever.
we've come full circle to the first ever Globe 5G Hackathon in the Philippines. The biggest and most exciting event for creative thinkers and innovators to reinvent their powers and create change. Their journeys began with those light bulb moments. They pitched their game-changing ideas. They learned from the tech industry trailblazers. And now, the only question is, who will make it to the top and be the next big thing in the industry? Who will create a positive impact to the world through 5G technology?
Good morning, everybody! How are you guys doing today? I hope you guys are safe at home and having a great week so far. Well, it is about to get better. Why? Because we are only hours away from knowing who the newest set of 5G game changers are. Only here, of course, at the Globe 5G Hackathon Demo Day. Hello, everyone. My name is Martin Javier, and I'll be your host for the entire program today. And yes, you guys are correct. We are doing everything live today, and we are all very excited to share with you all of the 9 ideas that will promise to break boundaries, all with the use of Globe's cutting-edge 5G technology. Now, their journey towards this day started 4 months ago. Globe sent out an open call for life-changing ideas with the power of 5G while underlining the opportunity to reinvent their power to create change. From applications to workshops, and now here, the live demo day. One cannot help but feel excited, I know I am, about what's to come from all the ideas that will be presented today. But one thing is for sure. Okay, the Globe 5G Hackathon is just the start of our move to the future. And of course, this will not be possible without the noteworthy contributions of our partners. So before anything else, let's thank them first. Thank you so much to DLSU Animo Labs. We also have 917 Ventures, Cascadio. Thank you to Kickstart, Hewlett-Packard Enterprise, MDI Novare, Intel, Microsoft, Huawei. Thank you as well to Tech Mahindra, Alibaba Cloud, Google Cloud, and AWS. To all our partners, thank you so much once again for making the Globe 5G Hackathon Demo Day possible. And to officially start, that is all welcome, Globe's Head of Consumer Business. He is here, Mr. Darius Delgado.
Thank you, Martin. Good morning, everyone. After a series of enablement workshops and enriching mentoring sessions, we are here in the finals of the Globe and Animo Labs 5G Hackathon competition. I am pleased and excited to be here to witness our young innovators create positive change through 5G technology. Firstly, thank you to all the ideators and innovators who sent in their ideas. Congratulations to all the teams who made it to the top 30 and those who advanced to the top 10. Today, these top 10 teams will be sharing their game-changing ideas that highlight the use of 5G technology in various sectors of the Philippine economy. It's really inspiring to see a lot of youth innovators and startups come up with revolutionary proposals that seek to improve the way people live. I'd also like to thank our partners and trailblazers from the tech industry, namely Alibaba, AWS, Cascadeo, Google, HP, Huawei, Intel, MDI, Microsoft, Tech Mahindra, and of course, DLSU Animo Labs and 917 Ventures, who committed their time to be the mentors of our finalists. Their great insights and expertise definitely help the participants improve and develop their ideas further. We live in a fast-paced world, and we at Globe believe that the best way to keep up with the changing times is to educate our customers and the people on the power of technology and its possibilities. We hope to have more hackathons in the years to come, and may this platform hone the desire of the youth to innovate and inspire, to spark reinventions for the betterment of the future. I am looking forward to seeing the brilliant ideas of the teams come into fruition with the help of Globe, 917 Ventures, and Animal Labs. I wish you all success and look forward to the results of the 5G Hackathon. Thank you everyone, and enjoy the rest of the program.
Inspiring words to start off the program here. Thank you very much again, Sir Darius Delgado. And there you go. We are well on our way to seeing the game-changing ideas straight from our 10 finalists. But first, allow me first to introduce the group of people who are tasked to evaluate the following ideas. All right. Everyone, here is the panel of judges, starting with Globe Product and Content Head, Mr. Nico Acosta. Portfolio Operations Director for Kickstart Ventures Incorporated, Mr. Bit Santos. We also have Animal Labs Executive Director, Mr. Federico Gonzalez. Next, we have DLSU Fellow and Vice Chancellor for Research and Innovation, Dr. Raymond Tan. And lastly, we have 917 Ventures Managing Director, Mr. Vince Yamat. Now, Mr. Vince Yamat is currently watching us from the back end of our broadcast and will be joining us live later in the afternoon. All right, let's get the ball rolling. But before we get to the actual ideas, each of the ideas will be evaluated using this scoring rubric. There you go. For 20% first, we've got business plan. Now, the business plan is an overview of the required resources and economics of the project. It should provide and prove sustainability and or financial growth. Next, also going with 20%, venture worthiness. A venture-worthy project must attract potential investors and or funders due to its high potential in return and impact to society. And biggest off the chunk here, we've got working prototype going for 40%. How to demo? The working prototype must be able to showcase and represent the project's most basic features and functionalities, as well as end-to-end user experience. And last but definitely not the least, 20% goes to presentation and Q&A. Now, the presentation must be able to properly sell the project to the judges given the amount of time. The team must be able to properly answer the Q&A to further support their project. There you go. That is the scoring rubric that we will be following, our judges will be following all throughout the competition here in our demo day. Now, I know what you guys are thinking. The stakes are high. But so are the prizes. From the 10 finalists, only 3 will emerge victorious. Now, apart from, of course, the prizes mentorship all the finalists have received since the start of their journey, these big ticket prizes are at stake. The group in third place will receive 100,000 pesos. Wow. Second placers, the group will receive 150,000 pesos. And our grand winner, the first place, will receive a whopping 200,000 pesos. Wow. That's a lot of money for our winners here. And from thousands of entries, our partners and mentors had the daunting task of narrowing it down to 200 and then down to 30. And now we have our 10 or our top 10 finalists. But, all right, unfortunately, one of our finalists will be able to join us today. So instead of 10 pitches, we will only be hearing 9. So I gotta ask before we start, are you guys excited to hear the pitches and innovations, ideas of our finalists? Well, wow, okay. Comment if you guys are excited. But before we go to the ideas, here's how our demo day will proceed. Okay. After introducing our teams, they have a maximum of 15 minutes to present their ideas. And after that, they will be submitted to a 5-minute Q&A with our panel of judges. Each member of the panel is given a set of digital forms specifically labeled per team. There, our judges can cast their scores for the teams in real time. Are you guys ready? All right, it's now time to meet our teams. Let's start with Alaga Health. Alaga Health is a telehealth marketplace and service hub to be presented by Dr. Dexter Galban and Dr. Via Roderos, both health and business professionals with backgrounds in business, government, and NGO/CSO work, together with mobile and web developer Bon de la Cruz and UI/UX designer Von Payumo. Now, this group is mentored by Rafael Kisumbing, the current Chief Technology Officer at Educacion.ph and one of the community leaders at the AWS User Group Philippines, and Leon Valencia, Solutions Architect for Startups with AWS. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Alaga Health.
Good day. I'm Dr. Dexter Galban, CEO and founder of Alaga Health. In the Philippines, 6 out of 10 Filipinos die without ever seeing a health professional, while 8 out of 10 have never even had a full medical checkup. For a population of over 111 million Filipinos, those are way too many lives lost or put at risk because of the health challenges that we face every day, from issues on mental health, non-communicable diseases, poverty, and catastrophically expensive health costs. All of these issues we hope to address better together. That's why it's my honor and privilege to introduce to you a digital health social enterprise that is currently onboarding over 650,000 pledged patient users across over 30 national partner patient groups as we enter a $16 billion Philippine health market before eventually entering a $71 billion Southeast Asian health market. Built on SDGs 3, 8, and 9, built on advocacy, our team of health professionals, business owners, international designers, e-health record makers, mobile application developers, professors, and even international consultants have assembled a team that spans across multiple fields of expertise with multiple years of experience in patient NGOs, healthcare, business, tech, design, and even government, all to address issues on general wellness so we can keep every Filipino healthier longer, as well as non-communicable diseases such as heart disease or even diabetes, so we can better monitor and manage them together. And even reproductive health, more so that we're losing roughly 33 billion annually on issues such as teenage pregnancy, as well as communicable diseases like tuberculosis, or on top of mind right now, COVID-19, which is actually expected to be with us at least until 2023, based on latest estimates. And that is particularly interesting because the Philippines has been hailed for the 6th year in a row as the social media capital of the world. And we have 80% of internet-linked Filipinos using e-commerce and e-services, beating out actually the world average. Why is it that we still have issues on inaccessibility of affordable quality healthcare services, as well as maldistribution of gainfully employed health professionals, and even low integration and coordination of new technologies within the healthcare sector? Imagine being able to consult with your favorite health professional anytime, anywhere through telehealth, both here and abroad, as well as being able to request home services, possibly for patients that are unable to move. Maybe they've had a stroke or had some muscle pains, as well as being able to book services or appointments within the clinics so that you only have to be there when you have to, saying goodbye to those long lines, as well as being able to request for your laboratory tests for diabetes, hypertension, and the like at the comfort of your own home or even at the clinic. Or even being able to offer health packages to your employees as part of your company package. And even, eventually, medicines and health-related products right to your doorstep. And even possibly the capability to earn discounts and freebies by learning more about your disease. All of these amazing features actually exist in some way or another in the market, but in silos. And that's actually what we hope to integrate by using our web systems, mobile apps, and even integrated admin panel, so that we can address all of these issues together. So whether you are a patient, a partner, or a health administrator, there's a place for you in a marketplace and a service hub, because that is exactly what we are. We are Alaga Health, the Philippines' first digital health marketplace and health service hub for micro, small, and medium-sized enterprises. And right now, we see a lot of players in the market, and we see them actually not as competitors, but potential partners, because we hope to hopefully integrate all of their services within our platform as well. And what we hope to highlight in this pitch is that we have some advantages that we think would be very interesting to them, particularly as the first digital health platform with a payment and filing system to be fully compliant with tax guidelines, as noted here by our friends from the BIR, making paying your taxes and even filing all of those crazy forms now easily filed and even managed, integrated within our health platform itself, as well as the notion of us not targeting large established hospitals. For those, possibly you can check Health Now or even consult the MD. And why is it that we're targeting all of them? Because we are focusing actually on micro, small, and medium-sized health clinics and service providers. Because for us, we hope to put a highlight or a spotlight on the doctor down the road or the clinic in your neighborhood, as well as community health services offered by patient groups, youth orgs, and even advocacy centers, which would make it easy for anyone that's offering health services to be found by those looking for them. And we'd like to thank our both global and national partners for the opportunity to work with them across our different engagements. As mentioned here by our partners, for example, from Hello Doctor, which is actually present in over 9 countries and is actually working with us deeply with the intent of helping bring Alaga Health to the global market alongside them. And at the same time, we hope to integrate ourselves with government health services, particularly offered by the health services offered by national agencies and local health departments. Right now, we are currently in the process of reaching out to our partners in Popcom and even the smart city projects offered by different LGUs. But how do we keep ourselves sustainable? By charging 15 to 20% commission per transaction, sale of demographic metadata, of course, not personal data, and of course, advertisements and placement fees. And we have a vision for the future, hoping to expand our services as we continue to grow both here and abroad. And that is why we would like to thank our partners, as well as those who have provided us with the opportunity to present ourselves and have received accolades from these partners from UNDP, ADB, and of course, Globe, and even 917 Ventures, because without you, we wouldn't be here today. And also those that have supported us even when we were starting up, and all of the accolades and recognitions that you have provided us. And even those that have allowed us to be known by even more people, both here and abroad, from the WHO, the Lancet, Inquirer, Kuma, and several others. And of course, now that you've learned more about Alaga Health, maybe it's time to learn more about why design and user experience is integral at the core of how Alaga Health works for every Filipino.
Hi, my name is Bon Alvaro Payumo, and I'm the Chief Experience Officer of Alaga Health. In Alaga Health, we care for our users, such as that we want to provide the best user experience for our systems. We do this by identifying who our users are and also do proper research on our competitors and the company. Our studies show that elderly people are having problems using apps of today. And to remedy this, we have larger buttons for the ease of use of elderly people to click, as well as better fonts for them to read, and also better colors so that it would be less irritating on their eyes. And aside from this, we also try to incorporate other features to help them, such as having their loved ones book for them by using our QR codes. Aside from the research provided, we also have created our own design system within Alaga Health, where we base it upon our branding guidelines, which is our proper color scheme, our proper fonts, and also components used by our developers when creating the system. Let me show you a recent rework we have done using our design system. Here's our Alaga Learn platform. In our Alaga Learn platform, you could take lessons where you could possibly earn while you learn. And from the credits that you've gained here, you could actually use them on our services such as teleconferencing, home visit, clinic visit, and many more down the road.
Hi, good day. I'm Bonlemol de la Cruz, CTO of Alaga Health. Today, I'll be showing you a quick demo and a brief overview of Alaga Health systems. Alaga Health is composed of multiple web and mobile applications that work together to help provide seamless access to our patients and healthcare providers. We support all platforms such as Android, iOS, and web. Our team develops systems that are composed of a patient app, healthcare provider mobile and web app, clinic and labs web app, and our super admin. Through these systems, we can provide healthcare anytime, anywhere, in every way. Let's start exploring Alaga Health. First, let's begin with our patient app. Upon logging in, you will see all the services that we offer. That includes teleconsult, home visit, clinic visit, and lab visit. On the next page, you will see the appointments. Here, you can track your bookings. Next is our Alaga Health Live. So here you can watch some informative videos about our weekly Alaga Health Live sessions. You can track your activity as well as your history with your healthcare professionals. As you can see your payment breakdowns that you paid using your Alaga Health app. So now I'll show you how to book a teleconsult using Alaga Health app. So let's select teleconsult, select your preferred physician. By the way, Alaga Health allows you to book 7 days from today. So let's select a date, let's say tomorrow. Let's select a time. I'm available by 11:30 a.m. Confirm. And Alaga Health will show me the breakdown of the payment that I'm about to pay. Let's pay. Alaga Health supports credit card, GCash, GrabPay, and Alaga Health credits. For this transaction, let's use GCash. Pay the amount, confirm, and we're booked. So that's how easy it is to book a teleconsult using your Alaga Health app. We can now check out our healthcare provider app. So let's open the app. Upon logging in, our healthcare provider will see all the summary of his bookings and transactions. So let's check out the appointments. So as you can see, I can see all my appointments that I've booked using the patient app. Okay, so I have with me our patient app and our partner app. For the purpose of this demo, I'll be showing you how to start a teleconsult. Mute that so I won't get any feedback, and then I'll start. There. So hi. Hi, Dr. Bon. So here's a demo of our teleconsult. So it's very easy to use and there's no lag. See, it's real time. Now I will show you our super admin web app. So this system is being used internally to help us monitor all the accounts plus all the verification needed to onboard a healthcare professional or even to verify a patient. So our operations are able to track all appointments. So here they can see the details of the appointments, the status of the payment, the healthcare provider details, and the patient. So here, as you can see, we generate collection receipts and official receipts. So these receipts cannot be modified or updated. So these are generated by the system. So lastly is the payouts. So in this section, so we can monitor the paid and the pending ones. So if I want to transact seamlessly to our healthcare provider, I just select pay. Then the method I've used and some remarks. Lastly, I will show you our clinic admin system. So once the clinic admin is registered and verified, they have an access to this system. So here, they will be provided by a dashboard, appointment management, service management, profile details, and the settings. For the dashboard, they can see today's overview. On this section, on the appointment management, they'll be able to see all the appointment and the type of services they need to attend to a patient. For the service management section, they can either add or disable a services based from their availability. And here on this section, if they want to add some more details about the clinic, they may do so on this section. Lastly is the settings. So here, they can set their schedule, their clinic schedule via calendar. So there are two options, either for a laboratory care schedule or a clinic care schedule. And that's our Alaga Health system. If you want to know more, please visit our website or contact us after the session. Again, I'm Bon de la Cruz, CTO of Alaga Health. Let's provide quality healthcare anytime, anywhere, in every way.
Good day, I am Dr. Villarderos, the Chief Operating Officer of Alaga Health. Our current platform integrates different payment mechanisms to serve our clients better. And with our current engagements with different partners and our colleagues from this competition, we hope to be able to reach more Filipinos in this country and different parts of the globe. We are currently onboarding various medical and health professionals from different medical societies to serve our patients better. And with our current partnership with a communications company, we hope to be able to deliver timely and relevant messages to our partners and our patients as well. Alaga Health currently has 2 regular weekly shows, namely Happy Hour for Mental Health and Check App, which currently rakes in 15 to 20,000 viewership count per week. And we hope to be able to reach more Filipinos with our current onboarding of partners and patient groups. With the help of our different engagements and partners, we hope to be able to reach 2.5 million users by the end of 2022. And with the help of Globe, we also want to be able to reach 80 million customers in 1 million physical distribution points, along with the integration of different partners to serve our customers better. And with the help of this institution and of our different partners, we hope to be able to improve our platform using these components. We are Alaga Health, the future of healthcare.
So once again, we are Alaga Health. And today, we invite you to invest in a future where we can save the likes of Baby Kurt, Tatay Pedro, Lola Grodosyon, patients who have touched my life personally throughout my time as a health professional, and spark hope so that we can provide healthcare anytime, anywhere, in every way. We are Alaga Health. Thank you very much.
There you go, a complete and exciting presentation to kick us off. Everybody, let's give a virtual round of applause to Alaga Health. Wow, what a start here in our Globe 5G Hackathon Demo Day, and we are now joined by the entire team. Where is Alaga Health? Hello, guys. How are you? Hello. Wow, what a way to present your ideas to our judges here. But speaking of our panel of judges, they have a few questions for you, which I'm sure you guys are ready for. Okay, let's now proceed to our judges' questions. Judges, who wants to start? Okay, let's start with Sir Nico, I guess.
Thank you very much. It was a great presentation for Alaga Health. I just have one question. One of your propositions to become differentiated is to be the first digital health application to cater to the MSMEs, as you mentioned. But you also positioned to be able to be the integrator of many health apps today, including our own Consulta and Ayala's Health Now. How do you plan to do that when your focus is MSME and the rest of the platforms that are available out there may not necessarily just focus on that particular segment?
One of our primary focus in Alaga Health is primarily to grow alongside our MSME partners. And eventually, as our user base continues to grow, what we hope to happen is that we become attractive enough also to the big institutions like our partners in Consulta MD and even Health Now and even all of these large institutions, so that they can team up with us and link their services in the same way that we have linked ours with our partners that are both here and abroad in terms of content and in terms of services as well. So this allows us to organically grow so that at the end of the day, we will be able to provide services to all, saan man, kailan man, at lahat ng paraan, atin ang kalusugan, atin ang kinabukasan dahil atin ang mundo.
Thank you very much.
All right, who wants to go next? Sige, let's have Dr. Raymond Tan.
Hi, good morning to the team. Thanks for your presentation. I'd like to know from the perspective of the patient or the customer, is there some mechanism by which there can be patient feedback on the healthcare workers so that there's a rating system, so when you book in the future, you can get customer reviews of some sort? Is that part of the app?
Yes, absolutely. Actually, Alag Health spent over a year studying the market. And my background, again, apart from being a health professional and entrepreneur, is that I've worked with NGOs and patient support groups for over a decade and a half. And that has allowed me to really look into their concerns. So that involves issues on cost, issues on user feedback, as well as location. All of these things you can easily sift through and sort within the Alaga Health platform. And that is why that seamless transition between what the patients want and what the health service providers need is what Alaga Health hopes to provide to every Filipino.
Oh, and that is an important aspect of the app. Thank you so much. Next, let's have Sir Federico Gonzalez.
I was just going to ask you, there are about a dozen other online medical services available right now. Why go to you? What's your advantage? How do you differentiate yourselves?
Thank you for that wonderful question. So first, let's go to the part of the healthcare providers. Because of our integrated system, particularly when it comes to filing and even paying, and compliance with the Bureau of Internal Revenue, it's very easy to transfer your entire practice onto the platform and even have no worries anymore when it comes to the filing and taxing season. And at the same time, it allows you to mix and match any and all services that you want. For example, you are a health provider that is not into telehealth and just your clinic appointments. Now, using Alaga Health platform, you can use all of the services at just a click of a button, no investments needed on your end. Now, let's jump to the patients. Why will they go to us? First and foremost, we have created and forged partnerships with multiple national patient organizations and support groups that already provide support to patients that are in need of healthcare. And by providing them specific and targeted packages and discounts and benefits, we have been able to onboard them as part of Alaga Health's exclusive deals in order to bring in more users and let them meet their counterparts within the health provider space. And bringing these two groups together is exactly how Alaga Health will go bigger and better as we go to the future.
There you go.
Okay, just one last question. You look like you were trying to help your service providers comply with their BIR requirements. Now, from the patient point of view, you know what my particular interest would be is for you to work out my field health subsidies.
Yes, actually, that is one of the reasons why Alaga Health really invested in laying down the infrastructure and our compatibility across all users. Why? Because using the Alaga Health platform, even local government units and even government agencies can easily onboard the services they provide, the booking systems that they need using our platform. Because again, they're compliant with the BIR. It's very easy for them to check and provide reports to COA and all other features that they would need to provide services to their constituents and the general Filipino public.
There you go. Thank you so much to our panel of judges for your questions. Let's have Sir Bit ask his question later first in the next group. Okay. But thank you so much, Alaga Health. Wow, they came in prepared, answered all of the questions seamlessly. But to our panel of judges, do not forget, please proceed to the tab for Alaga Health, where you can input the scores following our rubric. But thank you so much and congratulations once again for a fantastic presentation to start with. Alaga Health, everybody. Good luck, and we'll see you again later on in the program. For now, you can just chill and rest for a little bit. But our next group is getting ready. Up next, we have a proposal that aims to save lives and properties in case of unfortunate accidents. And this is coming from Bantay. Bantay is a camera-based system powered by AI to provide prompt assistance to save precious lives and properties. This idea will be presented by a group of MSIB, innovation and business students from AIM, with a purpose to come up with practicable solutions that would lead to a viable venture. Coming from diverse backgrounds, they enter the hackathon not just to compete, but to make a difference. They are mentored by Tankit, the regional pre-sales lead for Microsoft APAC, who is responsible for solutions architecting, systems engineering, and customer pilots with Microsoft's 5G Core and 5G MEC networks and cloudification. And Microsoft Cloud Solution and architect Philip Domingo, who works closely with different enterprise and public sector customers in the country, enabling them to bring their solutions to the cloud and help them to make the most out of Azure. Ladies and gents, we have here Bantay.
Throughout our evolutionary history, 4 basic instincts have made us the dominant species to this day: procreation, feeding, fighting, and fleeing. Humankind has prospered, and we now live in this truly modern world. All these developments come at a steep price, though. We are losing our innate ability to sense danger. Our ancestors used to be able to sense a lion approaching 5 kilometers away. Now, we hardly know what's happening to our neighbors next door. We are constantly bombarded and distracted by information from TV, social media, and everything around us. This is precarious because as our world becomes ever more sophisticated, we're exposed to more dangers. Maybe not from lions or rival tribes. We are in danger from natural disasters, from the activities that we do, from technology, from other people, and even from ourselves. Our brain just doesn't have the capacity to deal with so much information and to react timely to this level of complexity. Bantay helps the human species survive and thrive in this ever-complicated world. Where we have limited sight and hearing, we will use cameras and other sensors to augment our eyes and ears. Where our faculties are insufficient, we'll use AI to make sense of all this information, to warn us of an impending trouble, to guide us back into safety, so that we, humans, can do what we want to do best, living happy lives. Using cameras and AI connected by high-speed 5G or 4G networks, our solutions enable us to recognize emergency or abnormal situations, whether it's fire, earthquake, motor accidents, mass shooting, and increasing computing power and AI capability. We can recognize all these from video feeds. We have 3 products in our pipeline. Be Safe is a mobile app for everyone. Be Secure is our security solution for businesses and LGUs. And Be Respond is what responders will use to monitor and respond to emergency situations. This will be available not just for government agencies, but also for private emergency responders. We'll be demoing some key features of each of these apps in turn.
A pedestrian named Michael sees a plume of black smoke coming from a house in the distance. Instead of calling the fire department, which he doesn't have the number of, he opens the Bantay Be Safe app instead. He presses this camera button to record the incident and points his camera phone to the direction of the rising smoke. His phone is of course connected to Globe's 5G network. Within a few seconds, Be Safe recognizes that a fire is in progress and promptly raises an alert through the Bantay system. Since Bantay recognizes this as a potential fire emergency, it alerts the nearest fire departments within 5 kilometers initially. The fire departments, through the Bantay Be Respond app, are notified of the alert and can view the location of the fire in the Be Respond situation alert. They can then click on this fire icon to see available video feeds. And he can see the video feeds being taken by Michael. From this video feed and others, the dispatcher can 1. Ascertain that the alert is not a hoax, and 2. The fire captain can then plan the response, how many fire engines to dispatch, and what resources to bring to the situation. They bring the Be Respond tablet as they rush to the scene to keep them appraised of the developing situation. Firemen are expected to be on the scene within 7 minutes of the call. The problem is, using phones, it takes more minutes than that, to reach and to explain to a dispatcher what is happening. And they get prank calls regularly. With video evidence right in front of their eyes on the B respond, there's no mistaking that there is an emergency. As the firemen rush to the scene, the Bantay system sends out an alert to everyone with the BeSafe app within 300 meters of the fire initially. If they're in a building, they are given instructions to evacuate to the nearest assembly area. We will be talking to LGUs to digitize the evacuation plans normally posted on walls. These are better available on phones in case of real emergencies. The BeSafe app would be able to determine the right evacuation plan to show to the user based on their location. Gina, who is in a house next door, promptly sees the fire alert on her BeSafe app and also sees that fire engines are about 3 minutes away. She takes a few key belongings and through the app gets directed to a safe assembly area. Once there, she uses the I am safe feature to mark herself as okay. Her BeSafe account is connected to a corporate subscription, and her company is also notified that 1. She was in an emergency, and 2. She is okay. Her family and friends get notifications as well that she is okay. Roberto, who also lives in another 3-story house next door, also got the fire alert, but rushing down the stairs, he tumbled and broke his ankle. He can use the BeSafe app to mark himself as in danger and in need of immediate assistance. This gets registered in the BeRespond app for all responders to see so that they can plan how to respond and save the most lives and property as possible. Later on, we intend to provide a wearable device connected to BeRespond that firemen can wear that will even provide us richer data on deployment on manpower in an emergency. The wearables will feature haptic interface, beating stronger when a fireman is moving towards a dangerous location and even sending out alerts in case a fireman is rendered immobile in need of a response. Now, our demo app can recognize fire by AI, which is really easy. We are developing modules for automatic detecting other types of emergencies. But a logged on user can report any number of emergencies for things we cannot recognize by AI. For a bust kitchen sink, he can take a picture and ping an emergency plumber via the BeSafe app. A car driver who had an overheating in the middle of the road can raise an emergency ping for a mechanic. And they can respond quickly through the BeSafe app and again befitting from the richness of data available, from the video evidence, the users, and to the situation in the vicinity.
Once we have all these features available, we hope that the BeSafe will be an essential survival app that everyone will want to have in their pocket.
For this, we will give out the basic version of BeSafe for free as we believe that basic safety should be for everyone. However, we will be charging for corporate add-ons such as the call tree/BCP feature that Gina used earlier. We have 8 million office workers in Metro Manila alone, and many millions more work in factories and manufacturing plants. Our extended survival ecosystem consisting of mechanics, plumbers, teleconsultants, and others can get clients and business from the BeSafe app, and we'll get commissions from those emergency call-outs we estimate to be about at least 15 million pesos per year. And once we have BeSafe in everyone's hands, we can start offering hyper-individualized insurance. When we understand what users are doing, where they are going, and the type of risks they get exposed to day by day, we can offer tailored metric-based insurance. This will be new in the market, but once developed, this has the potential to raise the insurance penetration from the current less than 2% to up to 50% of the population. Working with insurance companies, we expect this to bring commissions to Bantay in the order of at least 40 to 50 million pesos in annual revenue within the next 3 to 5 years.
Now, let's see how Bantay can help the private companies and organizations here in the Philippines. Today, almost all establishments and buildings in Metro Manila and primary cities in the Philippines have CCTV cameras. Well, this is used for security purposes. BeSecure can improve their security by providing them real-time analysis to CCTV footages. This can be for the security of the people in their vicinity or even the security of unmanned valuable assets. We can also help organizations manage their properties, both in the security and operations perspective. Imagine a fast food chain who has its own edge network, let's say in Alabang. So this fast food chain will be able to see all the activities in the dashboard, see the real-time camera feeds and also real-time security analysis. And then they can also drill down to whatever information they need, whether it will be per branch or per area. So with multiple cases, Bantay with BeSecure can help many industries such as manufacturing, food and beverage, public utility, BPO, and many others. For BeSecure, we will be offering two subscription models. First, the private managed service, where we will be providing all the cameras, networks, and software needed, and this will be for just one company. So this is perfect for banks or manufacturing facilities. Then next, we have the shared managed service subscription, and this can be shared by two or more companies, and we're talking about cameras and of course the network. Well, this is perfect for establishments which are in malls or other public places. For the private managed service subscription, it is at 700 pesos per camera per month. For the manufacturing industry, where we currently have around 24,000 facilities in the Philippines, we can earn up to 40 million pesos per month with 50% penetration. And we don't stop here. Think about the potential possibilities once we reach a certain threshold for cameras and overall usage. Our connected cameras observe what is happening, everything, and all of these metadata can be used for a myriad of other applications.
For any society to advance, it has to fulfill 4 key functions: create, sustain, nourish, and protect. Every unit of our society does this with varying levels of competency, from the national government to barangays, to families, and us individually. The Ayala conglomerate, to which Globe belongs, happens to do all of these. Well, almost all of these. Ayala Land builds communities, Manila Water and Ayala Energy sustain them. The Ayala Museum, Ayala Foundation, and Ayala Malls make sure that our life is beautiful and enjoyable. But Ayala does not have anything yet on its protect pillar. Maybe Bantay can fill the gap here. We have dozens of use cases for Bantay, but here are 5 quick use cases that we have for Globe and other Ayala subsidiaries. Be at Home is our next generation home safety solution in collaboration with Globe Broadband. Globe at Home subscribers will have the option to avail of 1 or more Bantay managed cameras by giving them various protection within the privacy of their homes. Next, B-Retail will be our solution for Ayala Mall stores, providing heat map analysis for consumer foot traffic. This helps determine whether the store layout needs changing based on whether shoppers are lingering or moving within the store. B-Relief is the disaster relief for Ayala Foundation. Bantay will provide data and analytics for focused relief operations that may need to be undertaken by Ayala Foundation for natural calamities. Fourth, BeSecure protection for 10,000 Globe cell sites and towers. This can provide round-the-clock detection of threats and anomalies, augmenting the protection by guards on site. Last but not the least, BeSecure will also ensure safety compliance solution with APMC. The Ayala Property Management Corporation will benefit from such services as Bantay's AI-enabled recognition of incidents, detection of smoking in non-smoking areas, and persons not wearing hard hats and PPEs, high-vis vests, and boots.
Our background, network, and experience allows us to bridge business and technology innovations. We are driven and have an affinity for thinking outside the box. We know the scale of our ambitions, and we are constantly looking for partners.
Our mission is to help the human species survive and thrive in this ever-complex world. Our values shape our ideas and our actions. We think big, We succeed best when working together. We endeavor to be trustworthy at all times. As we close our pitch, we thank Globe and our excellent mentors at Microsoft. We are Bantay.
What an innovative proposal. That was thoroughly explained by the entire team. So great job by Team Bantay for putting that together. And speaking of Team Bantay, they are here ready to for some questions from our judges. All right, are you guys ready? Okay, let's call in our judges again. The panel will now fire away with their questions. Okay, let's start with Sir Bit Santos since he was not able to ask a question earlier. Sir Bit, go ahead.
Sorry, we cannot hear you, sir.
One more time, Sir Bit.
Can you hear me now? There you go. So particularly for basic here, for the computing, is the computing done on site? Will they require parang a computer? Will you be providing that computer to do that AI processing?
We have two bits, right? We have the managed dedicated. So that's useful for like malls where they have already CCTV systems. We can put an edge device. We don't have it yet, but we can develop it with partners. And then we can do some of the pre-processing there, and we send out some metadata in the backend that we use for everything else, right? But we also have this, later on, we envision that, networks will be so much faster, every mobile has cameras, right? We have riders and we have dashboard cams. Ideally, we would want some ability of the camera we have 5G cameras now coming out en masse next year. But if we have some of the pre-processing available on those cameras, that would be useful as well.
Thanks. And to my second question, kind of going to the market, again, with BSecure and those set of services, how have you established the willingness to pay of businesses, right? The value proposition is pretty clear, but still, parang you're asking them to pay for this new service that would take away money from their other expenses, right?
Well, it has to make sense, right? And then that's why we're offering, there's value because it's not just security. Security is the entry point because that's an easy entry point to go to, saving lives and properties, right? But as Rika and Gia has mentioned, there are other use cases as well beyond security. Once you have a camera there, we can observe how people move from place to place, what they're wearing, whether there's an intruder there. So there's more value than just looking out for fire or looking out for an accident, right? We can, depending on what industry it is, if it's retail, we can look at buying patterns. If it's construction, we can look at compliance with safety standards and all that. So there's a lot of value there that we can put in. And again, cameras are cheap, and then bandwidth is becoming cheaper as well. Right? And then also cloud services and cloud storage is becoming cheaper. So a lot of those are like converging, right? What we need is just creativity to put in. But all those are commodity components already.
All right. Now let's have Sir Federico.
Hi. That was a very good presentation. I'm just sorry you didn't mention the advantages of 5G because this would be an excellent example of where 5G would have given great advantage. One last comment, you're the good prototype on be safe, except for one thing. In the case of an emergency, I wouldn't want to print out my username and ID. I would want to use a thumbprint ID for that, and I think that was a weak point of your prototype.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We do have that, sir. Actually, if you're reporting an incident, you don't even have to log in. You can just point your camera.
Well, the prototype said I needed to log in. So, yeah.
All right. Next, for our last question, let's have Sir Nico.
Thank you, Mark. Good job, guys. But we expect no less from AIM students anyway. Uh, in terms of your credibility, because part of your ecosystem that you need to depend on are the emergency teams that will respond to be able to drive home your point of security and the other aspects of your offer. How do you establish that in the ecosystem? Because I'm sure there are more applications that are coming out that claim to be the one that provides the best security. So how will you establish that in your value chain to be able to get support from a fire station, from an earthquake station, and so forth?
So we need three things beyond our apps, because the app is the easier bit, maybe on this side, right? We need a highly scalable technology platform, and we're talking to guys like Microsoft who can offer that. So we need that because we want this to be massive. We need a growth partner, and that's what we're talking to you guys, because we need some reach, right? And then to match our ambition. And also we need government support, because public safety is predominantly the remit of government. We don't want private organizations to do that. But answering your question, there is we don't want a fragmentation of emergency survival apps as well. We don't want a survival app for like an emergency app for Meralco, emergency app for medicine, emergency app for a broken down automobile, right? Because when you are in emergency, you don't want to be stressed by needing to find the number to call or the app to run. Ideally, you should have one app. Ideally, that's a Be Safe, and you have an SOS button there or a camera, and you just point it. And depending on who you are and what the camera sees, can point you to the right ecosystem. So our play for the LGUs is that the evacuation plan, right? On buildings, you all see those evacuation plans printed on the walls. They are useless because when there's a fire, you do not look at them, right? So we would offer digitize them and put them on phones where they're more relevant, and businesses can then pay the LGUs a certain amount to make them available, a certain amount, a small amount. And then that can be used. We can give them responder tablets that they can use. So instead of manning their phones, and the phones can get jammed, and they can get pranked as well. We see a lot of pranks. When you have something on video, it's easy to know that, okay, I can respond quicker. I can plan my response better.
Thank you very much.
There you go. Thank you so much, Sir Nico, and the rest of the judges. And of course, Team Bantay, well, answering all of the questions very well here in their Q&A. So there you go. To our judges, please do not forget to input the scores and follow the scoring rubric that we showed you guys earlier. But once again, congratulations for that innovative proposal coming from Team Bantay. We'll see you guys in just a little bit. All right. Let's before we head on over to the next group. In the center of all the ideas presented today is the cutting edge 5G technology. But what exactly do we know about 5G? How can it further enable connectivity and communication? What opportunities can it unlock? Let's all watch this.
The Philippines, a competition that will empower startup founders and will serve as an opportunity to come up with new services and solutions using 5G. This hackathon aims to develop the best digital designs and technological breakthroughs for a newer world. Globe, in partnership with Animo Labs, launched this event to create a positive change and solve real-life problems using 5G And these creative thinkers came up with game-changing and impactful ideas using 5G. Who will rise to the challenge? Who will be the next tech industry trailblazers? Who will be the first ever 5G hackathon winners?
And indeed, we have successfully harnessed the possibilities of 5G here at the Globe 5G Hackathon. And of course, once again, we would like to thank all of our partners for making our event possible. Let's start with our program partner, Animo Labs. Thank you very much. To our pitch mentors, 917 Ventures, and of course, Globe, led by Mikey Velasco, Gerard Tan, and Brian Ko. Thank you so much once again for making the Globe 5G Hackathon possible. And I hope you guys are ready for another innovative presentation, because next on our roster of game changers, we've got this team, and they are called the Hacks. The Hacks will present a mobile app that addresses impending issues on road safety, traffic, transportation schedules, and all other where and how to go dilemmas. They are a multidisciplinary group of professionals who are experts in areas such as software engineering, payment solutions, vendor and customer management, and infrastructure design and implementation. They are trained by reputable organizations and are currently studying Master of Science in Innovation and Business at the Asian Institute of Management. This team is mentored by Patricia Lee, Intel's Senior Account Executive with extensive experience in the tech industry, delivering growth and market leadership through strategic planning and execution, strengthening partnerships, and new business development. Paolo Realista, Intel's Channel Manager, whose focus is on IoT, artificial intelligence, advanced analytics, computer vision, and edge computing. And we also have Wendy Gura, Intel's Industry Technical Specialist. She is responsible for advocating Intel-based solutions for all focused technology trends like 5G, network transformation, artificial intelligence, and intelligent autonomous edge through a vertically oriented, solutions-led approach to business and IT. Everybody, let's welcome the Hacks!
Imagine waking up at 4 in the morning for an 8 a.m. work in BGC. Forget about breakfast. You queue for an hour in a bus terminal. And when you arrived in Ayala for the BGC bus, pila na naman. Sometimes you are standing, and if super unlucky, there won't be any bus at all. After 8 hours of work, you went home. The exact same scenario happened. You arrived at home 10 p.m. and set your alarm for 4 a.m. Imagine this torture. This is the routine of a Filipino commuter. This is how bad our transportation system is. According to a 2017 study, 12 million people commuting in Metro Manila are suffering from this transportation system. 71% is added to the normal travel time, and because of this, 3.5 billion pesos are lost daily. No wonder Metro Manila is tagged as 2021's third most stressful place to live in. We have checked the pulse of the people as well as prominent figures in the mass transportation sector, and we found out that majority hate commuting because of long queues and the uncertainty of getting a guaranteed ride and seat. Most are also concerned about safety and are looking for contactless digital payment options. Now, let us look at Ange, our distressed commuter who just got home in Calamba from her office in BGC.
Nakakapagod talagang mag-commute. Pila na naman sa terminal.
Wala nang pag-asa, sis.
Bakla, mag-go move ka. Simple, fast, convenient, and very affordable.
Go move? Ano kaya yun? Interesting.
Ever wonder how Ange was able to prolong her sleep and reduce stress in long queues? Let me introduce to you our solution, GoMove, a unified commuter-oriented platform offering several services such as providing users with the most suitable routing and transit option, an online booking and payment facility, and a road incident reporting channel, to name a few, which are all designed to cater public mass transportation users. So, how does the app work?
So how does the GoMove app work? Let's get moving! First, log in your credentials to enjoy a variety of services. Type in your email address and of course your password. Click on the login and then you will see this on the UI. There are three main dashboards. First one is the home, which contains all the services you can avail of. Next is the personal analytics dashboard, which will give you all the transportation data you have acquired from the first time of usage, as well as some real-time and pertinent announcements and status by fellow GoMove users regarding the usual routes that you take. And finally, the settings dashboard, which includes all your personal information and personalization you can implement for you to best experience the app. On the home dashboard, there are primary services that includes booking, cargo booking, information on routes and schedules, as well as other value-adding features such as the SOS function, your e-wallet, activities, and support from GoMove. Aside from the services, you will see a variety of ads at the bottom. Now, let's try to book a ride. First, you have to input your location, and of course, it can also automatically detect where you are currently located. Input where your destination is, and it will give you an overview of the route that you will take. Book now, and click on the recommended. The app will provide you recommendations based on your user behavior. Choose the available vehicle on a given schedule. Note that each vehicle has a star rating given by all GoMove users. Click the booking ticket and choose a seat that you like. Then confirm booking. You can pay online through GCash or through your credit card and click Pay Now. You can show your ticket and it will show you your QR code and the summary of your ticket. Voila! You are ready to go. Now let's discuss our data analytics dashboard. This dashboard is also one of our defining features. It will help you manage your expenditure and monitor your commuting behavior. Initially, you will see the real traffic situation on your route. If you leave now, you may expect a lighter traffic jam at 70%, which is still really good. You will also see here the status and traffic insights from fellow GoMove users who have passed the route that you will take.
Likewise, the solution also comes with these value-adding features, which are all made possible because of 5G technology. The budget-based option. Are you on a tight budget? Let GoMove assist you to find the best option. The Cargo Padala service. The Cargo Padala feature is a terminal-to-terminal package shipping service utilizing our partner buses. The process is similar to booking for a ride, wherein you input your location, the delivery destination, and it will give you the recommended bus that will carry your delivery. And you can pay it online via GCash or credit card. The Cargo Padala feature is another value-adding feature to our buses, especially during this time of pandemic. So for those seats that will leave vacant for social distancing, parcels and baggages can be placed in these seats instead. Next, ever heard of
Next station, Araneta Center Cubao. Paparating na sa Araneta Center Cubao.
Now with GoMove, we'll instantly convert the fleet sound system into a real-time passenger route announcement system, informing passengers with their current location and notable landmarks. Next, we can also promote tourism. Sa GoMove, sagot namin ang tour guide mo.
We can also boost the tourism industry within the Greater Manila area by featuring weekly suggested travel destinations.
In times of distress or safety concerns, GoMove offers an SOS function to which you can connect to the nearest public safety office or connect to a trained first aider who can virtually instruct you of what to do during these times. Then we also have a rating and messaging feature. Do you have complaints or intent to compliment your driver? Or perhaps you left a valuable item during your transport? Let GoMove connect you to your driver instantly. Lastly, GoMove opens you to a world of commuters. You can get real-time updates and valuable tips from various contributors and other GoMove users. Since GoMove is an app, it is heavily reliant on users having a smartphone and a data connection. Nevertheless, we may also cater passengers who neither have these two. Users will be able to book, pay, and load their current account using a kiosk that will be placed in various terminals. We will also extend the capabilities of the drivers to cater those non-GoMove users who will be riding along the way. With all these benefits, our team's mission is to bring majority of the population into public mass transportation by enabling them with seamless, more convenient, and secure digital transaction, which would reduce single passenger vehicles operating in major and national roads here in Metro Manila. Ultimately, this mission aims to contribute to the improvement of the current traffic and economic situations of the country. With GoMove, there will be no stress, Ange. No more long queues, no more uncertainties, better time management, convenient and multiple payment options, and you'll have all the information you need on your commuting journey. Not only that we are concerned with our commuters, but more so to the people behind the wheels. With GoMove, we can offer a not-so-costly digital transformation to all bus and UV operators. They can also enjoy a paperless ticketing system, cashless transaction, real-time payment transfer, data analytics and monitoring tool, and it also limits fraud and other unwanted passengers' behaviors. And lastly, we will be also aiding the government in their enforcement of pandemic protocols, such as the social distancing. We understand that this may cause the operators to have fewer revenue per journey, but that's where GoMove comes in. We can help them optimize their ride schedules and passenger management in accordance to the demand and the analytics our app can provide, all in favor of IATF protocols. With better adherence to protocols, the faster we will be resolving this pandemic, and thus, the better our transportation sector will be. Now, who may benefit from this solution? Instead of focusing on the number of passengers available, we targeted a market based on what our suppliers, the buses and the UVs, can accommodate. Therefore, our total addressable market consists of the available seating capacity of all UVs and buses operating in Metro Manila. And that is around 630,000 seating capacity. However, for the first 5 years of operation, we are just targeting 10% or around 63,000 seats of our obtainable market. Next, how will we keep the movement moving? Our revenue model is very simple and modest. Primary revenue will come from our convenience fees. We will be charging an additional 3% on top of the base fare for every transaction. Second, we are also exploring on partnerships with several fuel companies, parking sites, vehicle repair shops, and even passenger insurance, so our operators can utilize usage of the points and credits they have on GoMove's e-wallet. And lastly, we will also enable other partners to campaign their brands inside GoMove's interface. And with this, we foresee on targeting the following markets. First, the pros, or those companies with high volume of commuting employees, such as the big retail companies. Second, the mandirigmas, which consists of the general masses utilizing public transportation as their primary means of transport. We are planning to approach the market by tapping different companies and campaigning the product in all terminals. We can also tap in Globe's existing corporate clients as one of the initial market. We can provide the pros with an automated postpaid credits and an additional credit line when needed. Now for the mandirigmas, we can make that happen through our promos and loyalty programs. So why GoMove? because we strategically position ourselves to be the most affordable among all bookings and payment solutions in the public transportation industry, while at the same time maintaining a level of convenience. Then, with this business model and the market all in place, on our fifth year, we are projecting a total of 10.6 million revenue monthly, with 75% of it coming from bus ticket sales. Now, to make this all up and running, we will be needing 2.7 million for the solution development and rollout phase. Around 43% of it will be dedicated in developing the technology. Once the solution is available, our projected profit is exponential. But looking on a 5-year run, when we are able to raise the market up to 10%, then we can already see an 800% growth in terms of profitability. So, are you ready to move? Because we are. In our 6-step approach, we will be building the solution, piloting with the initial partner, seek for solution approval to applicable government agencies, acquire more operators, engage more users, and then finally, deliver and constantly improve the solution. On a bigger picture, we also have the following in our pipeline. First, expansion to modernize jeepneys and taxis. Second, parking spaces to be catered by private individuals or partner commercial buildings. 3, matching of opportunities for aspiring drivers and very accommodating operators. And lastly, private bookings of UVs for companies or organizations. With GoMove, we bridge the gap between our status quo and the future we all want to be. Once again, we are Team BHacks, your prime movers, composed of greedy individuals trained by different institutions. So what are you waiting for?
Tara! Let's go?
Let's go!
Kaya sama ka na. Let's join the revolution. Dahil sa GoMove, atin ang oras, atin ang mundo.
Life hack elevated, all thanks to GoMove. Thank you so much for that fun and upbeat presentation. The hacks, I personally could relate to the Mandirigmas segment that you guys presented right there. And we are joined, of course, by the entire team of the hacks. Hello, guys. All right, I hope you are ready for the questions from our judges today. Okay. Our panel is here once again to fire away with their questions. Let's start with Dr. Raymond Tan.
Thanks for your presentation. That looks like it's a solution for our transport woes in the long run. But my concern with the scalability of your business model has to do with the dependence on the business models of the PUV operators. And it's possible, I suspect, that only a small minority of those seats are compatible with your solution, at least in the short run. Can you comment on this? Have you put that into the scale-up plan that you have?
Good morning, judges. Good morning, everyone. Yeah, we've actually consulted a lot of operators, including UVs. And yeah, one of the pain points currently, we consider the situation. Currently, there are no UVs really operating right now. Because one, they don't know if there is a demand. They don't know where the customers are. And that's where our application comes in. We help them figure out, oh, by this time we have this number of demand, this number of people. And with that, we can help them optimize with respect to IATF protocols, of course, how many people they can accommodate at a certain time, how many UVs should be there, right? So we want to keep them running with their app, and we also want them to follow IATF protocols with that. Thank you, sir.
All right, let's have Sir Nico. Thank you so much, Dr. Raymond. Let's have Sir Nico.
Hi guys, very refreshing presentation, especially on how it addresses a basic need that I don't think many digital apps attack today. I just wanted to ask you guys, more on a comment rather than a question, how do you plan to use our 5G infrastructure to make sure that your product differentiation experience become a bit more over the edge or much better for your product? Where is the synergy that you're seeing today?
Yeah, thank you for that question, sir. For the concerns of the UVs and the buses, their primary concerns is more on the real-time payment transfer, which not everyone can give. Okay, that's one. Because with GoMove, we can actually, once the customer or the user paid, the operators can automatically or can instantly receive those payments. Which one of the pain points they have right now with the one online solution they have, which is the Beat Card. And second, we are actually enabling them with multiple payment options with GoMove. We can enable credit card payments, debit card payments, and also GCash, for example. And with all those, they will be needing real-time good connection because as you know, these buses and UVs are traveling across Metro Manila, and as we all know, there are spaces in Metro Manila where in really signals and data connections are challenged. But with your infrastructure, with the improvement of 5G technology, I think we can all make that happen and remove all that pain points that existing infrastructure are offering.
Thank you. Well done.
Okay. Let's have Sir Bit.
Yeah, interesting. So, it's effectively a two-sided marketplace, right? And to really achieve the network effects, you have to start somewhere. And I imagine you would start with the transportation operators, right? Ensuring you have supply. So, what have been the challenges and the concerns coming from these bus and UV operators and trying to get them to buy into GoMove?
Oh, okay. So, yeah. One of the reasons these UVs and buses would come to us because one, again, there's already a demand because of the situation and the shift of people's behavior. There's already a demand of an online solution, of a digital transaction, right? That's one. Second, we are very supplier and customer centric since even though we are charging a very minimal convenience fee, as you've seen a while ago, 3% for every transaction, our plan is actually to give a portion of that convenience fee to the drivers and to the conductors and the UV drivers for them to have additional income as well. Our main goal here is not really to create huge profit, but to enable a lot of people to utilize public mass transportation. Because our bigger goal here is when everyone is using public mass transportation, then there will be lesser single passenger vehicle operating in Metro Manila and the business districts in Metro Manila, which will ultimately improve our economy and the traffic situation here in Lacarta.
All right, that wraps up the Q&A for the hacks. Thank you so much again to our judges and the entire team. But I agree, this app addresses an immediate need in our country specifically. So to our panel, please don't forget to input their scores following the rubric again that we showed you earlier. But once again, congratulations for putting that together and for that presentation, the hacks. All right. We'll be seeing you guys in just a little bit. All right, moving on to our program here. Let's add on immediately to our next presentation. Now, I'm sure you guys will agree with this. The pandemic truly is crippling to most, if not all, industries. However, the medical industry is continuously suffering its most major blows. Not only that, our frontliners are heavily challenged with the rising COVID cases, we're also seeing other patients having a hard time connecting to their physicians, and even the access to medicine is impaired. And that is the problem that Handurao aims to tackle. Handurao is a mobile app that aims to connect doctors, pharmacies, and patients in one platform. It is created by a diverse team of students and professionals from different fields, all with different skill sets and capability to build a startup through collaboration and innovation. They count themselves as founders who would like to create solutions to make this world a better place to live in. This group is mentored throughout this journey by Patrick Signo, Global Account Director for Alibaba Cloud based in the Philippines. He covers various sectors and supports clients to leverage solutions utilizing the breadth of the Alibaba Cloud platform, from infrastructure to platform, driving the development of AI and machine learning within the big data and analytics portfolio. Everybody, that is all welcome, Handurao.
a founder from Honduras. When the whole world is going towards digitization, why do pharmacy systems still have to work with manual methods? Meet Aling Sonia. Her doctor gave her a written prescription good for a week. She went to the pharmacy. Sadly, she realized that she left her prescription. So, she decided to return later that day. As she went back, the prescription was unreadable. Thus, her pharmacist called her doctor to verify the medicine. After a week, her condition still did not get better. With that, she went to another pharmacy to buy the same prescription since she noticed that the previous pharmacy did not mark the prescription as bought. As a result, her medical condition worsened. Imagine, there are other Filipinos who are experiencing the same scenario. Based on a study, 55% of adult Filipino patients are having problems understanding their RX. Medicine abuse is also being reported nationwide due to the multiple uses and incorrect intake of drugs. At the same time, there is difficulty getting medicines, especially in this pandemic. Most of us choose to have delivery services, but on-demand delivery for drugs and prescriptions is limited. All of these are happening because of out-of-date and ineffective technology. This is a serious problem and we should be concerned. We have the benefits of technology to build a good system. Come to think of it, what if we have an app that is built with features to avoid human error for improved patient safety? A platform that ensures Aling Sonia gets the right medicine on time without going to multiple stores. A convenient QR-generated prescription that allows Aling Sonia to just present it directly to the pharmacist. Lastly, imagine a monitoring feature and validation checker that Aling Sonia and her doctor can use to avoid incorrect medication and medicine abuse. Introducing Far Express, a better access to RX, which aims to interconnect consumers, pharmacists, and doctors safely and conveniently into one platform. Far Express is built with features to provide patient safety, an e-prescription platform for doctors, order management platform for pharmacists, one-stop platform for patients and consumers, together an on-demand delivery platform for riders. To have a better view of Far Express, we prepared a short demo for you. With me is Aling Sonia. As we all know, she experienced challenging scenarios regarding her RX. Unreadable prescription, long waiting line in buying medicine, and overdose due to medicine abuse. When she discovered Far Express and its features, she then wanted to have a consultation. So, she looked for a doctor that is accredited by the app. When she found Dr. Lee, she went to have her checkup. Dr. Lee used Far Express in prescribing medicine to Aling Sonia. He went to her profile and added a new prescription. Aling Sonia can now view the prescribed medicines on the mobile app. You can see here the dosage that she needs per drug and other information. Once done, Aling Sonia looked for a pharmacy nearby to order her medicine. She chose to pick it up herself. After choosing a pharmacy, Aling Sonia will then select the prescription she wishes to purchase. After that, the medicines will be viewed and she will be able to select from the list which she wants to order. Aling Sonia tried to add more medicine that requires prescription. Luckily, FarExpress has a validation checker which only allows her to buy the prescription medicines per dosage set by the doctor. So, she bought the medicine as is and waited for the pharmacy approval. As you can see, it is now for approval status on the pharmacist's end. The pharmacist will then check if it is available. She then will confirm the order. Since it was ready for pickup, she went to the pharmacy and showed her QR code to the pharmacist. The pharmacist then scanned her QR code and showed Aling Sonia's order, including the valid prescription. On the other hand, Dr. Lee was curious and wanted to make sure if Aling Sonia bought her medicine on time. Through the app, he saw that Aling Sonia was able to buy her prescription. Here is another demo where Aling Sonia chose to order online. She tried to add more dosage to the RX drugs. But it states unable to add more quantity as it's more than the dosage prescribed by the doctor. So, she proceeded in ordering the prescription as it is. After that, Aling Sonia sent it for pharmacy approval. On the pharmacist's end, she saw that there was a new transaction on the system. She viewed the prescription and confirmed the order. Once it is confirmed, the rider will then deliver the medicines to Aling Sonia. After using FarExpress, Aling Sonia saved time in acquiring medicines. She avoided overdose, which she previously experienced, and was able to have a safe and smooth process in using her prescription. The pharmacist was able to understand the RX and dispensed the correct medications to Aling Sonia. Dr. Lee, on the other hand, was able to track and monitor if Aling Sonia did buy her medicines. Imagine how many lives we can change by innovating the current process that we have. However, those are just a glimpse of what we are offering. We will also be implementing medicine information to provide knowledge regarding the drug intake, prescription templates for doctors, medicine intake reminders, doctor overdose reminder, and a lot more features. The team used these technologies in developing the app. Alibaba as our cloud provider, Flutter and Vue.js for tech stack, blockchain technology to be more secure platform. Our solution together with 5G technology will help us achieve this. Great impact on the future of healthcare. Empower our prescription blockchain-like solution to allow faster access to secured distributed prescription records. With its low latency feature, it will benefit logistics and delivery services and to further improve our services in the future. FarExpress will follow the guidelines set by the FDA, DDB, Electronic Commerce Act, and Data Privacy Act of the Philippines on issuing electronic prescriptions. All data that will be collected will be safe as part of our tightly secured blockchain solution. With so much advancement in healthcare through technology, it's all sorted in a highly affordable way. Far Express will be based on paper item system, platform fee for pharmacists, and subscription for doctors. We will also gain revenue through brand promotions and affiliate incomes, acquire customers through referrals and partnerships. For pharmacists and consumers, we aim to implement a similar model like current delivery apps. As for doctors, we will implement a premium feature and create a premium subscription model for our additional unique features. Will this work? Just take a look at these data. The numbers are growing, allowing us to have more room for market opportunities. The pharmacy retail market is expected to reach around 300.5 billion, and the exponential growth of digital consumers has increased by 35% for the past year, stating that 95% of those will still choose digital services even after pandemic. As we all know, revenue increases with an increase in demand. As of the moment, we have 150 initial sign-ups. We also have advisors from different related fields that include the experts from Alibaba Cloud. We conducted surveys and interviews with our target market to get to their pain points. We have added a new software engineer to the team to help in developing our system. These are some of the testimonials. To validate our idea further, we tried a one-week manual door-to-door delivery service, which was done via our FB page. Currently, the team has an ongoing discussion with Alaga Health for a possible collaboration. We are continuously reaching out to the pharmacists and doctors nearby for our onboarding once we reach our beta test phase by the end of the year. Once our app is fully functional, we will then integrate payment methods for our delivery, such as PayMongo that includes GCash functionality. We are also in discussion with a logistic app that we will be using for our delivery services. We can see here our roadmap and our forecast for the following years. Yes, there are current competitors in the market, but none of these can do all things I mentioned. There are online platforms allowing e-prescription to be sent via email, which is not that secure. Also, in-app prescription that do not have a validity checker and monitoring feature. Some have medicine delivery services. However, supplies are only limited as they depend on their stocks. Lastly, there are already existing health-related platforms, but most of them focus only on doctor-to-patient interaction like teleconsultation. With the advancement of healthcare, why do pharmacy systems are being left behind? Far Express provides a better access to medicines to the Filipinos and a platform for pharmacists to sell their supplies online. We can innovate the process by securing readable prescription that's not prone to tampering and monitoring feature to avoid medical abuse. With this, we open a new channel to include the pharmacy space to raise the standard of the Philippine market in regards to the pharmacy system. Who are we? We are a diverse team that's composed of 2 students and 4 professionals from different fields of expertise. We can help transform the current system landscape through advanced digital features to provide enhanced pharmacy services. We will help patients like Aling Sonia, doctors, pharmacists, and riders achieve better access to RX. We can make Far Express into a reality with your help. Now, I'd like to ask you, are we gonna settle for less, knowing that we can do more? This is Far Express, and we are Hondural. Thank you.
Wow. All right, that was another app that addresses a major need in our society, especially in our given situation right now. That was Far Express coming from Honduras. Guys, thank you so much and congratulations for putting that presentation together. Hello, guys. I'm joined by the entire team of Fandurao. I saw a lot of comments earlier on the stream, so you have a lot of viewers rooting for you here. And now we have the panel of judges with their questions once again. Judges? All right, they are here. Let's start with Sir Federico.
Hi, good presentation, and I appreciate that page where you did a competitive analysis with other app providers. I guess my question is, did you do any interviews with the pharmacies and find out what they thought were advantages of your product against that of the other ones? Now, of course, most of the volume of pharma products come from Mercury, which I think also has its own app, if I'm not mistaken. So, what's the reaction of the pharmacies to your product?
Good morning, judges. Good morning, everyone. So when we started for Express, we first interviewed doctors, pharmacists, patients, and the consumers before we disclosed that we are having our app because we don't want them to be biased just to answer us correct questions. So their pain points mostly is the medicine information that the consumers do not have, the unreadable prescription that it's not really easy for them to understand. Like they really sometimes reject the customers because they don't want to dispense incorrect medicines. So to answer to your question, yes, we've interviewed numbers of pharmacists already, and we have pharmacists and healthcare professionals as our mentors before we proceed with our idea. So on regarding there are several apps already have the online delivery services. Fire Express do not only offers a single pharmacy to deliver on your behalf, but we offer a platform for these local pharmacies, the small pharmacies who are also affected in the pandemic, to sell their drugs and medicines online. So in that case, they will gain revenue. And also for the doctor's clinic, we are planning to build our network to partner with the existing teleconsultation app to have our API integrated their system to avoid medicine abuse and overdose.
All right, thank you. Next, let's have Dr. Raymond Tan.
Yeah, thanks for that presentation. I was wondering how big the market is. Yeah, when you started out, the presentation was predicated on wrong interpretation of the prescriptions. How big is that out of the actual market? Because that will be your foot in the door, so to speak.
Well, there are numbers of pharmacies, 32,000 almost of the pharmacies retail in the Philippines, and 300.5 billion in healthcare regarding the pharmacy retail. So our target market is really big, but we saw that as an advantage to earn more and to have a growth opportunity on that field. Regarding the digital consumers that we have right now, there are almost 35% of growth since pandemic, and 90% of them had confirmed during surveys conducted that they will still use the e-commerce industry. So regards with our target markets, yes, we validated also our idea with number of surveys. I think our idea will work, and with the help of the mentors, of course, and the network that the Globe 5G can provide, I think we could do this.
There you go. I hope it was answered there. And next we have Sir Bit Santos.
Yeah, so you mentioned that there are approximately 32,000 pharmacies in the Philippines. I imagine like a large portion of that would be like covered by the major chains. And then you have a very long tail, right? As you mentioned, you also want to help the smaller pharmacies. So what's your strategy and plan for actually acquiring these pharmacies?
So currently, first is, of course, we need to build our brand. They need to know that Fire Experts exist by using social media as our platform. So that's our first strategy before we reach out to them. Currently, since we will be testing our application here in our area in Cavite, we have been continuously reaching out to the pharmacists nearby so that they need to onboard with us. So since there would be a number of pharmacies being onboarded of us, and we can earn by just having pharmacists and the patients, then we proceed in reaching out to the doctors. We already have few doctors who will do beta testing on our end. And of course, we are also planning to integrate our API for Express to existing teleconsultation apps who do not have that validation checker and monitoring. And of course, delivery services to existing teleconsultation apps to provide networks to us to grow because we are currently also in discussion with Alaga Health so that they would integrate our API for the delivery services and the e-prescription itself because currently teleconsultation apps only have upload prescription and also they send e-prescription via email which is not that secure and also we are trying to avoid the overdosage. That's why we wanted to have our API be implemented to existing teleconsultation apps and that's one of our strategies, sir.
All right, thank you so much once again to our judges for those questions. And congratulations to Team Handurao. There you go. Congratulations, guys, for putting that together. Again, a reminder for our judges, do not forget to input their scores. Okay, following the rubric that we showed you earlier. But that was Handurao with their, answers heavily readied by information that they prepared. Okay, there we go. All right, we have 4 down, 4 presentations already, but we have 5 more to go here in the Globe 5G Hackathon. But before we proceed, I want to take this opportunity first to share with all of you the prizes at stake for the Globe 5G Hackathon. Now, apart from, as mentioned earlier, the prizes mentorship all of the finalists have received since the start of their journey. These big ticket prizes are at stake. Third placers will receive 100,000 pesos. Second place, the group will receive 150,000 pesos. And our champion, our grand winners will receive a whopping 200,000 pesos. And the teams will also be evaluated using this scoring rubric. There you go. Business plan at 20%. Venture worthiness goes for 20%. Working prototype at 40%. And presentation and Q&A goes for 20%. So all of teams are very much aware of this scoring rubric. Now let's move on to our next team. They say if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But what if technology can improve an age-old practice? Fish forecasting is an exact science made up of years of data, weather conditions, as well as solar and lunar position. For generations, it proved to be useful and accurate. Now, coming into the digital age, a group harnessed decades of information in one app, and that is iGAT. iGAT forecasts fishing ground behavior, which includes possible volume of fish present in the area and fishing species season. It also employs a notification system that targets both the fishermen and buyers. The team is composed of faculty members and an MIT graduate student coming from the School of Computer Studies of the University of San Jose Recoletos. Their expertise is in IoT, data analytics, and cloud computing. Nino, the MIT graduate student who hails from Bohol, was the one who ideated the project as he saw firsthand the problems encountered by the fishermen. Along with the collaboration with the different team members, they were able to develop a proof of concept prototype on how technology can help alleviate the plight of these fishermen. iGAT is mentored by Kanchan Bond, product strategy head of Makers Lab, a unique incubator space within Tech Mahindra. She also heads the research in agritech space carried out in the Makers Lab. So, ladies and gentlemen, here is iGAT.
Good morning, everyone. Our solution, iGAT. Interactive geocoded fisheries assessment tools. According to the United Nations report, the Philippines places 8 globally in fish production in 2014, and this is one of the key economic drivers of our country. Total fish production estimated 4.65 million metric tons, and the fisheries sector contributed almost $4.3 billion to our country's economy. We have employed an estimated of 1.6 million people nationwide and contributed 1.5% of our domestic product. But all of this said, what seems to be the issue? Well, fisheries spatio-temporal trends at the national scale is lacking, which is problematic since fisheries management is often implemented at the local and national levels. And what's worse is that the fish catch volume of most capture fisheries throughout the country, especially at the provincial level, has either stagnated or declined over the last 3 decades. This has resulted to local municipal fishers experience both local fish catch and income. So allow me to share this interview videos of local fishermen and hear what they are to say about their situation.
Ang akong ibawan sa akong pagpunista sa sa kadugayan na sa katuigan nga akong naubanan sa mga di kay dagkong panagat ang akong nagyan na naay panahon nga kami maglabigar sa laod nangita sa duot sa isda naglisod po mi pagkuha sa isda og di na mo makita nga narang stima og wa po mi kay bawo sa insak nga lokasyon nga among panagatan. Lima. O kami po sa among makuha way gidaghanon na usahay di magkapareho na daghan na ay geotra depende sa panahon nga mahitungnan sa panahon kami atuan na sa dagat.
Panagat wa may klarong tumong radya maraming panagat ug way madung lokasyon sa panahon di may kaybaw gunsay maadyo kay niglarga linaw nigabot dito mo palitrag maot ang panahon anong lisod may kadyo managat pataka ramig lagak wa may kaybaw gunsay insaktong lokasyon pataka ramig lagak ug asa dapit ang isda kay wa lagi may kaybaw nabadang dapita.
Hearing from what our fishermen has shared, we would like to offer this, our solution. IGAT Interactive Geocoded Fisheries Assessment Tool to modernize the small-scale artisanal fishing community in the Philippines. Our team, yours truly, Greg Victor Gabison, taking the lead. For our IoT integration, Mr. Nino Amora. For data analytics and AI, Ms. Marisa Buktuanon. For our web and mobile development, Mr. Noel Daniel Saldura and Mr. Jess Thomas Gadiani. And for our user experience design, Mr. Vic Patalita. First, we'll start in engaging fishers and other stakeholders in fisheries management. Then, we improve fishery science, monitoring and management capacities. And lastly, develop an ecosystem and information-based fisheries management approach. IGAT has the following features. It is actually a decision support system that includes the monitoring and visualization of spatio-temporal information, digitized GIS grid-based map for coastal fishing area, IoT integration for tracking small-scale artisanal fishing vessels, mobile-based catch logbook, custom notification for users, both fishermen and fish landing officers, an interactive catalog of commercially fished and invertebrate species within the identified fishing grounds, and weather updates. So technically, how does it look? It will be hosted over the cloud and it will have the following components. The monitoring and visualization of spatio-temporal information via the command center. Either this would be managed by the government agency or the LGU. Second and third, together with the fish landing officer and fishermen, They will make use of an mobile app that will contain electronic catch logbooks, catalog of fishes, and others, and custom notifications. There will be an IoT device using the Arduino microcontroller having a GPS module and a GSM module, wherein the GPS will be used for the location in extending the location information, and the GSM for the internet connectivity. So in the next succeeding part of our presentation, allow us to do a demo. So first, there will be a demo of the command center. This will be done by Mr. Daniel Saldura. And then for the AI and web experience, including the mobile device, this will be presented by Ms. Marisa Mahilom.
So let's talk about the web interface. Now, currently this web interface would be accessible to the admins, and you would immediately see movement between the different boats we have currently on the field. This is data that we have collected from last Saturday regarding 3 different boats. So the data that's being shown here will reflect that. Every 5 seconds, the screen updates. It shows the current position and the reported weather at that time. So as you click, each of the location changes, and the overview shows the current users, the current user's weather. So seeing as this is historical data, we sped it up a little bit just to make it a bit more obvious, considering that we are looking at a range of around 4 kilometers, and updates should only come in like every 3 minutes. So for illustrative purposes, we use historical data and replayed it in a way that is relevant. The users can definitely look around, and since the data is coming through in via MQTT, it updates our server collates the data, only retrieves the data that is relevant to the current view. So this app is definitely scalable. All right, hope that helps.
Hi everyone, I will be demonstrating to you the artificial intelligence or AI side of IGAT, which is its decision support system. I'm Marisa. I am the artificial intelligence AI specialist of IGAT. Our goal is to see, which stands for support, empower, and assist government agencies such as the Department of Agriculture, Bureau of Fisheries and Aquatic Resources, local government unit, and of course the fishermen. Specifically on the government agencies, they will not just monitor, but IGAT will help them decide where to conserve and protect these species or marine resources to have a better or sustainable marine fishing in their areas. And to the fishermen, the Fisher Fox, the AI feature of IGAT will give them the information where to catch a larger amount of fishes in their respective areas. So how does this work? Let me just give you a quick overview on the decision support system of our application. From the catch log that we get from the day-to-day fishing, which contains the type of fish caught by the fishermen, the location where their fishes are harvested, which will be using the IoT device, and the weight of each type of fish, and with the help of 5G, which will augment the real-time capability of storing this information to the cloud. We designed an ensemble learning model which contains 3 deep learning models to predict the type of fish, its count, and the location of these fishes. And this will help again both the government agencies and the fishermen to see, support, empower, and assist them in their marine activities. But before I demonstrate the AI side of IGAT, let's try to have a quick flow of how we get the information which will be processed by the ensemble deep learning models. The data will be encoded by the fish landing officer. He is a personnel of BFAR who is assigned to record the information such as the type of fish, their weights, the gear used, and instead of recording the information manually, he will use the IGAT app to do this. Once recorded, the information will be saved to the database, and after collecting some time, given the large amount of data set, The AI model will be trained on this, and both the fishermen and the government agencies will benefit the predicted results. So now let's have the actual demonstration. Start with the Fish Landing Officer app. So let's say the name of the Fish Landing Officer is Hilario Vasquez. Let's try to log in. Now in his landing screen, he could see the list of the fishermen, the fish type, and the gear used to catch these fishes. And let's try to click Juan Bato. So here you could see the list of all the fishes caught by Juan Bato, given the date, what is the gear used, the weight of each fish. How did we enter this information? We can go to this sidebar. So the fish landing officer, once the fisherman already is upon the shore, so he would ask the fish landing officer to record his information. So the fish landing officer will just choose whoever is that fisherman. So let's say Juan Bato, and then the type of fish being caught, let's say lapu-lapu. He will enter the fish weight, so in kilograms, and choose the type of gear being used to catch these fishes, and he will try to capture that fish, and that will be submitted, and the record will be saved to the database. Now let's go to the dashboard of the fisherman. So in his landing screen, he will see the weather condition. So we are in the Cogtong Bay in Bohol, and let's say the date is September 17. He would see the temperature, like 28 degrees, the weather condition, the air pressure, the wind, humidity, overcast, when will it be in sunrise and sunset. So this information will help the fisherman decide whether to go for fishing or not, or how much time he needs to do the fishing. And we'll go to the main AI part of the IGAT for fishermen. So here we have the fisherman Juan Bato. He would see here in his fish to catch page the different fishes to catch for that certain day. And if we click this, for example, lapu-lapu, you would see here the information of lapu-lapu and the possible amount of fish he could catch for today with this lapu-lapu. And he could also click this location to see where this lapu-lapu will be caught. So you would see here a blink, an icon where signifies where to catch lapu-lapu. These icons like the violet, the green, and the gray, and some kind of a green here represents different type of fishes, and they could overlap from, it depends on the data set. Size of this icon represents the amount of fish to catch, like how much the density of the fish gathering in this area. So with this, the fishermen will be given a better information on where, when, and how much they will get fishes in the certain location. Now let's go to the government agencies. So the one who will use this dashboard, this is a web application of IGAT, could be the B4, the DA, or the LGU. So in the AI prediction of this dashboard, you would see here a similar layout in the fisherman side, in which you could see we are still in the Cogtong Bay, and these different icons represent different species of fishes. And if we click this green one, we could see that this is representing lapu-lapu with the information of lapu-lapu, like the fishing gear to use, the proximity, or the number of fishes gathered in this certain area. And you would see the beauty of this AI result, because in that way the B4, all the concerned government agencies would somehow create a policy on how to conserve this so that they will have a sustainable marine fishing ground. So again, this formation could somehow overlap depending on the data set. So this lapu-lapu could be somewhere here or another side. But this is the idea of having an AI prediction or AI forecast. Also, we have the weather's condition, the total volume caught for today, the number of species caught, the fishing gear used, the registered fishermen, the total barangays. Also, we have the fish report, in which you can see with a certain date of range. Let's say today, these are the fishes caught by the fishermen with the gear use, their weight, and you can see here the different fishes, the information of that fish. Also, we do have, they could also print and download this information. We do have also the information of the fishermen, like the boat number and the municipality where the fisherman resides. And that's IGET.
There you go. It is always a good catch with IGAT. Again, this is a presentation, an idea that caters to one of the biggest industries here in the Philippines. And we are now joined by the entire team. Hello, Team IGAT. Hello,
Hello,
guys.
good morning. Good morning.
Morning, guys. How are you? Feeling great?
Great.
All right. I hope you guys are ready for some questions because our judges were formulating some questions while you guys were presenting. Okay, let's introduce again our panel of judges. All right, let's start now with Sir Nico.
Hi, everyone. Thanks, Martin. Very good presentations, very unique and very effective. Identify the segment that you want to help and push. I wanted to ask a basic consumer question. How do you engage the potential users of this app to be able to use it more frequently for their livelihood or something that they will need to understand technically as well? And how do you engage the community to help you bridge the opportunity to the end user? But it's a very good app. Thank you so much.
Hey, thank you, Nico. Think of this as a version 2 of the ISDA app that Inon IT launched, I think 2 or 3 years ago. And also like connecting with the different fishermen, which really is our ultimate target. The way we're going to introduce it is something that would be invisible to their end. So it's just like we introduce the IoT, we're going to install it in their fishing boats. In fact, we just didn't include the picture of it because we ran out of time with the presentation. But this is just a 1,800 cost investment cost for an IoT, and this is something that we would like government to fund because it's not expensive. So along that way, that will be the first thing that we're going to do. And with that, we're going to connect with DFAR and also with the LGU, taking them to how this can actually be worked out in terms of monitoring as of the moment. And once we will have a good amount of data that we'll be able to capture, we're going to go back to the drawing board and connect with these LGUs and the agency BFAR, for example, on how we can actually connect back to these fishermen. Do take note that, I mean, during our initial interviews with fishermen done by Ninu, not all of them actually have smartphones. So that is why we were actually have to go through in building up the IoT. Probably in step 2, once we are able to complete the entire process, that's where we're going to go back to the fishermen and we're going to do some level of literacy. Wherein there could be some level of awareness of how they can actually take advantage of technology by way of using some kind of a smartphone. But that would be something at the later side because the most important thing is that from the LG level and at the same time at the DFAR, they would be able to do some level of advocacy because it's more of a policy formulation that they have to execute.
Good answer. Thank you so much.
All right, next let's have Sir Federico Gonzalez.
Hi, that was very comprehensive presentation there, but I did have one question on your data. If your data is coming from the fishermen themselves, we have already complained about depleted catch and being in the wrong locations, how can you extrapolate out of that data to tell them where they should go to improve their livelihood? I just couldn't put those two.
Actually, Enrico, this is one limitation that we have. This information, like for example, the fish catch location, the volume, if you would notice, there's a fish landing officer that's actually waiting for them as they actually approach the port. They would initially be entered manually, although we have an app that would somehow streamline the data inputting, which would actually be done by the fish landing officer. Okay. And initially, we were even looking at doing some kind of a manual entry. That is, at the end of the day, all of this would be translated coming from a manual list, which they're actually currently doing. Okay, but since there's an app that could possibly help or that can possibly reinforce, that will be the way that we're going to capture this data. Do take note, the usual information or data that's being captured by the fish landing officer are the kinds of fishes, where this was caught, and normally these are actually just out of the blue information that, in terms of location, the fisherman would actually express or inform the fish landing officer. But because there's some kind of a, how do you call this, allocation information that we are able to catch up, which we can actually bind together, that in a way can actually reinforce the information that's actually being shared by the fishermen to the fish landing officer upon the time that they actually reach the port.
All right, that is 5 minutes for Team IGAT for their question and answer portion. Thank you
Okay,
so much, team. Yes.
Okay. Okay, just a quick information.
Okay.
You know, this technology that we're actually using are something that is not bleeding edge. These are very common technology. We're currently hosting this one on a monolithic setup over Google's Firebase using FarStore databases and using Flutter for web and mobile. Any college student can actually develop this. But the heart and soul of this one is actually our advocacy. We are here to help one of the least representative sectors of society. That's actually the fishermen. And if, as we approach this competition, if ever we get the top prize, for sure that would add up to our funding to be able to secure a proof of concept. We're only targeting about 100 to 200 fishermen just to create a POC, and that's why we have emphasized the area in Pogtong Bay in Bohol. If we get about that funding, we can be able to do a POC for about almost 200 fishermen, and this is just 1%, about 5% of the total 150,000 fishermen all over Visayas that we're looking at. So this would be a big help to be able to pursue our POC. Thank you very much. Adelante to all.
All right, thank you so much, Team IGAT, and thank you to those questions coming from our judges as well. Good luck later on, Team IGAT, and congratulations again for putting that presentation together. We'll be back with you in just a little bit. Okay, do not forget to our judges again to input the scores before you go. Okay. And that is already 5 out of the 9 presenters for this morning. Now, before we take a break, I would like to pick on the thoughts of our panel first. So let's bring out our panel of judges again. Hello, judges. Okay, I have a couple of questions for you guys here. You have the hardest job in this competition of judging these brilliant ideas. I mean, so far we had 5, and they're very diverse. They're very thorough with their presentations. What are your thoughts so far in general of the 5 that we just had? Okay, let's start with Sir Nico again.
For me, I see them as coming from a good intent, with good conviction. I think if we start off with someone or a group that espouses an idea or a conviction based on a pure intent that I've seen in the first 5 groups, then you're halfway there. It's really just a matter of how you align your commercial and technical proposal to your potential supporters along the way. But if you start off with a good purpose to help others, you're halfway there for me.
I agree. All of them, are coming from a good place, addressing really major needs in the country here. Now let's go to Dr. Raymond Tanaman. Dr. Raymond, your thoughts?
Well, after listening to the last group, what strikes me is this is like an apples to oranges competition. And it's really hard to judge exactly which of them should come out on top. Obviously, it's actually a good thing that we have 3 prizes lined up. So, for example, if we're looking at a relatively marginalized sector, the fishermen who subsist on their daily catch, vis-a-vis the day-to-day problems of people in the big cities, how much value do you put on each one? That's a tough judgment call, and I think we have our work cut out for us.
Well, that's right. That's why you're here. You're, the best of the best to do it. That's why you're the judges here in this competition. And I agree. We have a diverse set of ideas presented to us so far. Now let's go to Sir Federico. Sir Federico, what are your thoughts?
Well, I agree that all 5 teams really addressed real problems. The challenge is to whether the solutions proposed will be embraced and adopted by the users, because they come in different shapes and forms. And some of the solutions may appear good on paper, but perhaps not totally workable out on the field. And that's one of the things that the teams will have to figure out for themselves. Having said that, I really wish we had more than just 3 prizes, based on what I've seen.
Agreed, agreed. User engagement is definitely, an important aspect, especially in this competition. Do you agree with that, Sir Bit Santos? And what are your thoughts as well in this entire thing so far? We've had 5 already, diverse, very interesting ideas.
Yeah, so as a VC, VC startup investor, we normally work with companies that are a little more mature and little further down their journey. But it's been very refreshing to watch these entrepreneurs very early on in their journeys. And I appreciate very much the process they've gone through, the thinking and effort they've put into it, looking at the data. I look forward to seeing how they can take advantage of the products and services of Globe and our partners to continue growing and hopefully get to a point where maybe ourselves and Kickstart can work with you guys more directly.
Right, this could be a start. Again, for all teams, this could be a start of multiple partnerships from our judges, from the different viewers who are watching right now. All right, thank you so much to our panel of judges. Again, we'll get back to you guys later on, but I'm sure you guys are looking forward to the 4 more teams that will take the floor here in our Globe 5G Hackathon Demo Day. And again, we are now taking a much-deserved break, and we'll be back with the rest of our finalists. Once again, this is the Globe 5G Hackathon Live Demo Day. I'll see you guys later.
Thank you.
Welcome back and good afternoon, everybody. How are you guys doing? Hope you had a good lunch. Thank you so much once again for joining us today. My name is Martin Javier and I'll be your host for our afternoon sessions. Thank you for joining us as we begin the second half of the Globe 5G Hackathon Live Demo Day. Now, we start the afternoon sessions on a positive note because over the break, we received good news that's truly fitting with our demo day. Here goes. Globe has won 4 5G Global Impact Awards in the first ever 5G Global Awards by Open Signal. Congratulations, Globe! Now, this enabled Globe to earn a spot in the list of the top 30 operators across all 4 categories, namely 5G video experience, games experience, download speed, and upload speed. And this, along with our very successful campaign right here in the Globe 5G Hackathon, are further affirmation of Globe's leadership in 5G technology. So let's give a virtual round of applause for Globe Telecom. There you go. Wow. What a way to start our afternoon session, the second half of our Globe 5G Hackathon. And speaking of, just a quick recap of what we've had so far. So we've had 5 teams present already. We've got 4 more. And speaking of the members of these teams, the journey that these groups made to come to this point was not easy, but it sure is worth it. Okay, wasn't easy. Join us as we take a look back on the Globe 5G Hackathon journey since day 1. Let's all watch this.
We started with over 600 students, professionals, and startups who were challenged to turn their ideas into reality. Then we selected 30 teams to enter the idea pitch competition. And finally, we have 10 teams with their best ideas who will be presenting and demonstrating their prototypes.
Alaga Health, Band.ai, DHacks, Handurao, iGat, LunaX Health, OHC, Team Camps, Team Cardinals, 10th Maria.
Who will be the top 3 winners? Who will emerge victorious? And get a chance to empower our society by their highly impactful ideas using 5G.
Wow, what a journey for our teams joining in the Globe 5G Hackathon. You guys have again proved that by being here, you have proved that you are the best among the rest. Our top 10 for this competition. And speaking of, okay, also joining us for our Q&A sessions later, we have 917 Ventures, Mr. Vince Yamat. Hello, Sir Vince. Thank you for joining us here today, and we look forward to talking to you and with you later on this afternoon. But now, it's time for us to get the ball rolling in the second half. Let's meet our 6th finalist. We have Lunax. Lunax is a virtual patient simulator that is designed for Filipino medical students to hone their diagnostic skills needed for them to become quality medical professionals. This app was developed by a pair of biomedical engineers who are enthusiastic with the idea of bringing innovations to Philippine society. In their spare time, just like any of us, they like to partake in Japanese anime. Now, this group is mentored by Cascadio's Jared Reimer. He is the founding board member of the Seattle Internet Exchange, the world's largest free internet exchange point. And on that note, let's welcome here on the floor, Lunax.
Hi, I'm Julius, CEO and co-founder of Lunax. Clinical reasoning is one of the skills a medical student has to master before they practice medicine in the real world. This is where their problem-solving and critical thinking skills are being tested. By doing this, they're being trained to avoid unnecessary steps that can potentially increase the patient's bills and duration of stay in the hospital. Pre-pandemic, medical and nursing schools in the Philippines have been using computer-integrated mannequins to simulate clinical cases and practice how to handle each one of them. These are not only expensive but also not time efficient, as training can only accommodate one student at a time, plus the number and variety of cases they can practice on is limited to the ones provided in their classroom. They do simulations as this is the risk-free way of exposing the students to as many cases as possible, from the easiest to the most complicated, and still gives them allowances to make mistakes without harming actual patients. While in low-income schools, they answer on-paper cases, or they go to hospital and have interactions with patients, go back to their school, and do clinical case presentation on their activity. This is very risky, as they are handling actual patients. The training is still not 1:1, and they are limited with certain cases that can be assigned to medical students, meaning they can't practice handling the more complicated ones. When the pandemic hit, about 50,000 medical and nursing students in the Philippines had to stop their clinical reasoning and skills training that lets them have interaction with patients, which is a vital part for them to become quality medical professionals. Doc Mike, a College of Medicine professor, narrated how he acts as the patient in their online classes, with him and the students describing orally, one by one, what they are simulating. Like, okay po, pakinggan ko lang po yung heart sounds nyo. Pinlace ko na yung stethoscope sa chest nyo. To which he would reply, okay, heart sounds ko ay normal. You see, we already have the technologies to make their lives easier. So what if we bring this simulation activity to the virtual landscape? Our solution is to develop a virtual patient simulator enabled by artificial intelligence and machine learning for risk-free and unlimited practice that will improve the learning experience and accelerate the learning curve of medical and health students while being affordable and fit for Philippine medical education. At Lunax, students can practice interviews, physical examinations, and lab test interpretations to diagnose a patient. The platform will allow students practice anytime, anywhere, have unlimited patient and case encounters, and gain more confidence in diagnosing patients. The features include close to real and guided interaction with the virtual patient, tools that have to be hovered on the patient's body part accurately to flash results, real-life test results in audio, image, or video format, and real-time virtual group simulation sessions with the professors and other students through the use of 5G technology. To give you an idea of the app experience, let us follow the usage path of a third-year medical student using this app for his ward work class at the start of the semester. This won't be the first time he will be using the app, as he already used it during his first-year integration and second-year physical diagnosis classes, and is currently using it for his other courses for the semester. He opens his laptop, gets an email from his new professor, gets the class code, goes to Lunax app, logs in, enters the class code to enroll for a new class, clicks the first activity that was assigned to him by his professor, was given an 18-year-old male emergency room case, interviews the patient, types, anong dahilan, bakit kayo pumunta dito sa emergency room? And the patient answers, masakit po yung tiyan ko. Then follows up other questions, saan masakit? Kailan pa sumakit? Nagsusuka ka ba? Nilalagnat ka ba? May gana ka ba? Then physically examines the patient, gets the vital signs of the patient, palpates all the quadrants of the abdomen in which he can change the degrees of pressure of the palpation. From that, he comes up with a working diagnosis. He suspects it is acute appendicitis. He then orders a CBC, urinalysis, CT scan, then views lab results to confirm his diagnosis. He now gets his grades, goes to the summary of his activities and grades, logs out, exits the app. 1 week after, he got a notice that his professor assigned a new case to him. At Lunax, we also provide a flexible platform where professors can host their simulation courses. Med schools can now introduce case-based education, not only to the higher year levels, who are allowed to have patient interactions, but also to lower year levels that need to learn interviews as early as possible. Med schools can now teach data-driven lessons with more efficient execution and have a 1:1 patient-to-student ratio. The features of this training platform include case authoring format, where they can customize cases and upload lab results, class code system for easy tracking of student master list, analytics of students' performance with a copy of the diagnostic pathway log, automated cost, time, and accuracy scoring, live feedback, and generation of summarized course. Let us now follow the usage path of Doc Mike, setting up his new class at the start of the semester. To give you a feel of this experience, he opens his laptop, opens the Lunax app and logs in, selects the case authoring feature, fills up the case details required by the app, uploads PNG, MP3 or MP4 files of the lab results, and submits the case. He now generates class code for the section, opens his email, sends an email to the class notifying them about their first activity for their class with the class code, and closes his browser. Now it's about 4 p.m. and is facilitating his class. He now chooses 3 out of the 150 students to do live feedback with. He watches the first student do the diagnosis live using 5G's ultra-reliable low-latency communication that enables quick, high-resolution transfer between the student and the professors, plus real-time and simultaneous audio synchronicity, which results to an immersive classroom-like experience. After diagnosis, he debriefs with the whole class for them to reflect on their decisions. The class ended, and he now checks the other students' scores. He noticed that one student got 49 accuracy with 13-minute run time and 40,000 peso overall cost. So he checked the log of this student's diagnosis pathway. He's now done grading his students from the alpha section, and he now authors work activities for his next class, and then logs out. To validate this, Lunax have conducted a series of interviews with some potential users of the app, and here are their feedbacks. Doc Mike liked the app's level of interactiveness and that the way of interviewing the patient is not standardized, meaning they can get different responses through AI and machine learning for the same case. Elizabeth said that the prototype is complete in terms of the basic diagnostic process. Don liked that the app's language is in vernacular of our locals, and Renz said that the app will greatly help them and will still be useful even after the pandemic and even after medical school, as they have to constantly and continuously go back to the foundations of medicine. We found out that versus existing virtual patient simulators, our main strengths are affordability, use of conversational Tagalog and English, our level of interactiveness, and the use of AI and machine learning to generate responses from the patient without having to display the potential questions that the student should ask to make their diagnosis as unguided as possible. This technology is grounded from AWS services, which offers the broadest and deepest set of machine learning services and supporting cloud infrastructure that makes our app advanced and highly scalable in the future. To bring our app to the market, Lunax will be partnering up with the De La Salle Medical and Health Sciences Institute College of Medicine, which will help the team build a market-fit product and will be our first users to test it in their curriculum. We will also partner with student and other medical related organizations to reach students of non-partner schools and continuing medical professionals who simply want to practice cases in their own time. We aim to promote this kind of constructivist learning to all the medical and nursing schools across the Philippines through endorsements from the higher education bodies such as CHED and conduct series of workshops and training nationwide. Our revenue model is comprised of enterprise-based subscription from users of our partner schools, personal-based subscription from users of non-partner schools, and advertisements from the drugs and laboratory equipment or medical tools showcased in the app. There will be two types of paying users. The premium account will cost 649 pesos per student per semester, and the basic account will cost 125 pesos per user per month with limited features only, and which contents will be outsourced from our partner organizations. From these activities, we aim to raise 8.9 million pesos from the 1257 target users and 5 partner medical drug and equipment companies by the second year of operations. As we continue to grow our community and collect data, we will constantly improve the virtual patient simulator experience, and this training platform can branch out into adjacent categories. Our vision is to expand the range of medical simulations that we offer, extending to therapeutic management, surgical, and other medical procedure simulations. We are also looking to do future implementations of AR and VR, and also aim to integrate this to a learning management system like Globe's very own Brightspace, for professors to easily monitor their handled courses. LUNAC aims to expand our reach to the underserved markets, not only here, but also in Southeast Asia, which needs medical and health educational technologies in their schools. We build partnerships with schools and host diagnosathon events to embed this practice deep in students' learning journey. We will also provide primary and secondary education with basic simulations to build their interest in healthcare as early as possible and to narrow the wide gap of doctor to population ratio in the Philippines. And in the long run, host first aid certifications or activities for medical continuing professional education or CPE units that will create jobs in the Philippines for massive healthcare related training programs and ultimately supply healthcare professionals to remote areas. With LUNAX, we can create a new world of endless possibilities. First and I have been friends and working together for the past 2 years and have a lot of experience in coordinating with medical doctors, which makes us the right team to sell well in the future with LUNAX. We are closely connected to our medical collaborators and have mentors to help us with business and technical solutions. We are currently raising a sum of 6 million pesos for research and development and to recruit more team members. By doing all of this, we hope to address the following sustainable development goals, most especially SDG 4, quality education, and be able to catalyze digital transformations in our medical and health education. And with your support, we are much closer in achieving these goals. Once again, this is LUNAX, digitizing medical education, reinventing the world.
Such an inspired presentation right there coming from Team Lunax. Now, this is an idea, an app that will offer major help to the future medical practitioners here in the country. And speaking of Team Lunax, the entire crew is here joining us. Hello, guys. How are you?
Hi.
Okay, are you all ready?
Yep.
Oh, it's a two-man team today for Team Lunax. So I hope you guys are ready for the questions that will come from our judges. Speaking of, let's have our panel of judges here to ask you your questions for your Q&A. Judges, you may now proceed. Okay, since Sir Vince is already here, Let's start with him. Sir Vince, go ahead.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for that wonderful presentation and for focusing on basically solving the healthcare problem in our country, especially to the medical students. So, first question, very, very basic question. Like, how big is this market? Like, how many medical students are you guys targeting?
Yes. Yes, right now we are targeting a number of medical students, medical and nursing students in the Philippines.
I'm sorry, you kind of break up, but you're gonna break kind of content. Like, how
Yes,
many?
it's a target market of 50,000 medical and nursing students in the Philippines.
In the Philippines. That's on an annual basis, I assume.
Yes, yes.
Okay. And then the business model is 650 pesos per semester. Right? So if you're 100% of the market, that's 50,000 times 650.
Right.
Okay. You think as a business that's big enough?
Yes. Right now, we are still finding the right price for market willing to pay. At the moment, what the product will be featuring will be the minimum set of features, and I think by time after 5 more years, the revenue will go larger and larger as we add more features.
Okay.
All right, thank you, Sir Vince. And now let me hear from Dr. Raymond Tan.
Yeah, hi guys. Interesting presentation. I'm not a medical doctor, by the way, but my sense is the quality of instruction that you get using your simulated patient depends very heavily on two things. The fidelity of the simulation, because you need pretty good graphics for that to give it the feel of a real patient, coupled with having a database of symptoms vis-a-vis actual conditions. And I'm wondering if you've taken into account the cost of building up or creating that virtual patient, which might not be as inexpensive as you think. So have you considered this?
Yes, you're right about that. So in the focus on the 3D models, the reactions that we can provide to the user, and then also the set of database coming from us, the researchers, in making sure that the case will be as realistic as possible. So there will be AWS, there advanced artificial intelligence, which we will integrate with to create a very realistic and real life output for the students.
All right, next, let's hear from Sir Bit Santos.
Hi. Have you guys run any like actual trials with students like in live classes? Yes.
No.
Okay. So, yeah. Go ahead.
Yes, not exactly in a live class, but 1:1 testing. That is what we did for the past months.
Do you have any data about like the impact on performance of students or maybe efficiency of teachers, preferably quantitative, but like or qualitative?
Yes, yes. There are multiple research that indicates how a virtual patient would increase the students' confidence level, and that they are not different with the traditional mannequin-based simulations. So both mannequin-based and virtual patient will produce the same effects to medical students.
Okay.
All right, let's have one more question. Okay, one more question, and let's have Sir Nico Acosta.
Thanks, Martin. Guys, thanks for the presentation. Very well thought of. You mentioned earlier in terms of scaling this up by adding more features. How robust is your roadmap in terms of having a phase 2, phase 3 set of features already in your portfolio?
Yes, right now we are still developing the proper timeline for that. But the features that I mentioned is the number of cases that we can provide the medical students in the future. So this will be done through countless of research from our team, from the medical side and also from the technical side to improve the clinical experience of our users in the future.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, Sir Nico. Thank you to our panel of judges, and of course, thank you and congratulations as well to Team Lunax. But to our panel, please proceed to the tab for Lunax, where you can input the scores by following our scoring rubric. Again, Team Lunax will be seeing you again later on. Okay, now we are done with the first presentation this afternoon. Let's immediately move on to the next. Now, aside from compelling us to modify the way we do things, this pandemic also challenged us to view mental health in a different light. It forced us to see it as an essential part of our psyche, one that needs taking care of as much as our physical health. But right now, there is a need for constant mental health support, but the resources are struggling to meet the demand. Enter Frame OHC, or Online Healing Community. OHC is a masterclass for online mental health support for individuals, organizations, and companies. The team behind OHC successfully launched a 4-day online festival titled Kaya Natin To, featuring 32 experts in mental health and well-being. That was last December 2020. They have also organized healing marathons, collective meditations, and free classes and workshops on personal growth to help the community cope at this time. Now, they are trained and mentored by Malvin Senidosa, Senior Solutions Consultant of MDI Novare. He recommends the next generation digital user experiences to various clients in telco, banking and finance, insurance, retail, government, and others. Ladies and gents, this is OHC.
Hi, I'm Karen for OHC. We're a school for personal growth and healing. How are you holding up this pandemic? Do you know that 9 out of 10 Filipinos are stressed at this time? And this is according to the latest SWS survey. 3.6 million Filipinos suffer from mental, neurological, and substance use disorder, according to the 2020 survey of Philippine WHO Special Initiative for Mental Health. The Philippine Statistics Authority reports a 57% increase in our country's suicide rate in 2020. However, there is less than 1 mental health worker for every 100,000 Filipinos, according to Health Secretary Duque. So, our solution is a web platform where we bring together community leaders and experts in mental health and wellness for online courses. Our platform can provide 24/7 mental health support to millions of Filipinos. We will host on-demand courses by highly sought-after spiritual director and motivational speaker Father Jerry Orbos, Harvard visiting professor and ethnomusicologist Grace Nono, happiness doctor Leo Bernardo, author and speaker Bo Sanchez, Maginhawa community pantry organizer Patreng Non, among many others. We've personally worked with most of these mentors for our current programs on mental health and wellness. At the moment, renowned clinical psychologist Dr. Honey Kalandang, former NCCA chair, composer and producer Joey Ayala, and elite triathlete coach Annie De Leon Brown have confirmed their participation in OHC's web platform. Our product is like Masterclass or Mind Valley, with focus on personal growth and healing for Filipinos. If you are a user and you click My Programs, you will be directed to a page where you can see all the courses that you bought and also other available courses. If you click Father Jerry Orbos's course, for example, you will be directed to his complete program, which is divided into short lessons. If you click Overview, you will see the details of the course, the number of lessons, length of the course, and number of enrolled students. You will also see your mentor's profile and a link to his social media account. An enrolled user will also have access to this mentor's community, where he can interact with other students and ask questions to his mentor. Those who are not enrolled can access our live classes, workshops, and interviews with mental health experts and teachers twice a week. We will sell subscriptions to our end users. We have two payment options. Our clients can get one course for 3,999 pesos, or they can have access to all our mentors for 29,988 for a whole year. As for market size, our total addressable market is 45.3 million. According to NEDA, this is the number of employed Filipinos as of March 2021. And our serviceable addressable market is 35.8 million. According to the 2021 Asia-wide report by PruLife, 79% of Filipinos have used digital health platforms and personal health technologies. We're looking at tapping 5% of 35.8 million Filipinos, which leads us to 1.8 serviceable obtainable market. And 1.8 million subscribers paying us 29,988 annually will give us a 53.9 billion yearly revenue. To reach our 1.8 million subscribers in the next 3 to 5 years, we plan to organize and sponsor body, mind, spirit festivals, and other events related to mental health and wellness. Most of our mentors are also influencers, so we will utilize influencer marketing. We will also use social media and social media marketing. We've reached more than 1 million people through our free events and programs, and we have more than 100 clients paying us an average of 6,000 for our paid classes and workshops. But please know that at the moment, we're not yet marketing courses of well-known experts and teachers in mental health and wellness. And OHC is more of an initiative at this point. Our clients are largely women, 35 to 44 years old, and most of them are college graduates and have a stable family or professional life. So one of our clients is Michelle. She's a 42-year-old housewife married to a businessman. She has 3 kids aged 7 to 11 years old, and she lives in Mandaluyong with her family. Lala is a 36-year-old single university professor living with her cats in Dagupan. And Belle is a 35-year-old single HR executive based in Makati. All of our clients expressed that OHC helped them stay calm amidst the pandemic. In fact, they are so happy with the community that they've referred us and even paid for the courses of their family, friends, companies, and organizations. As for market validation, the presence of Masterclass and Mind Valley shows that there's a market for online courses. And we've actually launched OHC as an initiative last March 2020, and we've reached more than 1 million Filipinos through our events on mental health and wellness. There are many groups providing wellness programs for Filipinos. However, most of them are focusing on live online sessions. The groups providing video on-demand courses such as Mind Valley, Hay House, and the Shift Network focuses on Western mentors and audience. As such, it doesn't fit our cultural context. Our competitive advantage is that we're first to market on-demand video courses for mental health and wellness. We're providing livelihood as well as marketing support for our mentors. In fact, many of our featured teachers have been asked by companies and government institutions to conduct classes and workshops for them. Also, we're providing mental health support designed specifically for Filipinos. we are using the 3 core values of Filipino psychology by Virgilio Enriquez in designing our courses and programs. First is kapwa. Kapwa is the unity of the one of us and the other. This notion of a shared self extends the I to include the other. Second is pakikiramdam, or sensitivity, the empathic feeling for another. And third is bahala na. A term is interpreted by foreigners based on bathala, the word that pre-Christian Filipinos used to refer to the supreme God. In Filipino psychology, bahala na is determination in the face of adversity. Globe 5G will give our clients a seamless experience when streaming or on-demand videos. We will also have online communities for each of our courses. And we will continue our free weekly programs on Facebook and YouTube, such as interviews with experts in mental health and live online classes and workshops. So our end users need Globe 5G and subscription to Globe mobile data to connect with our community. We can utilize Globe's unfair advantage by tapping Globe's 80 million users to access our free events and programs. We can also connect our users to 917 Ventures healthcare companies, HealthNow and Consulta MD. And we will use GCash for convenient and quick payment processing, and Globe users can use their Globe reward points to gain discounts for our paid courses. We're asking for 8 million so we can run OHC for 1 whole year. The team consists of myself and I, Guardiola. We've been running OHC as an initiative since the start of the lockdown in March 2020 up to now. We started with an online healing platform where we asked spiritual leaders, yoga teachers, and experts in mental health to give 1 hour of their time to help the community stay calm. We were able to run the marathon for 18 hours non-stop on March 24, 2020. And since then, we've never really stopped serving the community. We've organized a 4-day Mind, Body, Spirit Festival featuring 32 speakers in the field of mental health and wellness. We've also co-organized the Philippines' first Sound Healing Festival. And since March 2020, we've had over 150 free workshops and classes and more than 60 interviews with mental health experts so we can help the community cope at this time. I've been running OHC as an initiative for more than a year, and I've personally used 300,000 of my money to do this. And when I ask myself why I'm doing this, I go back to the 3 core Filipino values: kapwa and pakikiramdam. This feeling for another and seeing the other as a kapwa that naturally wants me to extend my hand and help. And the same goes for my co-founder, Ai, and the mental health experts and teachers who've helped us. And bahala na, this firm determination in the face of adversity. Currently, I'm taking the lead and running OHC since I've co-founded and run an NGO for children and youth with disabilities in the last 8 years. I'm also an occupational therapist registered in the Philippines and the US. And Ai Guardiola is our head for partnerships. She has worked with community leaders like Nicolor Perlas, Joey Ayala, and Grace Nono. And she did psychosocial intervention in conflict and calamity affected areas during her 15 years in humanitarian and development work. How are you holding up this pandemic? Many Filipinos are not okay. 9 out of 10 adult Filipinos are stressed at this time. Hope, like peace, is something we can give each other. OHC is here to help the community stay calm amidst the pandemic. Can you help us spark hope and take care of the community at this time? Thank you.
There you go. That was a very interesting presentation coming from the online healing community. I felt like I was meditating with Miss Karen's voice and with the entire vibe, which is also in line with what they're offering, which is help to one of the, most greatly affected aspect of our lives, which is, mental health, especially when this entire situation started, the pandemic and the lockdown. So there you go. Congratulations, online healing community, for such a successful presentation. And I believe the entire team is here. Two of them are here. Hello. Hello. How are you? I hope you guys are, at zen, relaxed as we head on to our Q&A. Of course, questions coming from our judges. So the judges are here. Let me start with Sir Federico.
Hi, this is really a presentation that is outside of the usual scope of ideas and startup concepts of experience. But let me just ask you: are you offering just a menu of workshops and courses and live chats that is left up to the person to determine whether he wants to do that? Or do you also offer some form of diagnosis or test to sort of prescribe what the person should take?
Further, for now, we're focusing on master classes by experts in mental health and wellness. We've been running this for more than a year, and what we've learned is that Filipinos prefer to work in groups. And so we've offered two options actually. We've done one-on-one sessions and we've done group sessions, and people prefer to go to the courses and the group sessions versus one-on-one support. So we're focusing on courses for now.
One last related question. Do you do any test afterwards? Either a self-test or a diagnosis to determine whether the person who takes the course is better off for it, or?
We usually do surveys at the start, a pre and post evaluation, just so they can assess themselves before and after the course.
Okay, thank you.
All right, let's now have Sir Nico Acosta.
Hello, everyone. Thank you so much for a very, very unique but very relevant presentation. Your stats show how important this is not to be valued, especially in today's situation. My question for you guys is: a lot of the my master classes really depend on how often you refresh the experts and how diverse and how inclusive they should be. What is how extensive is your preparation in terms of refreshing this roadmap of masterclass participants, and how can you make them diverse but yet not alienate individuals based on your own criteria?
Right now, so we're looking at having new teacher or mentor monthly, and we're focusing on mind, body, and spirit. So, and we make sure that in a year we tackle all those issues. If you notice in the presentation, we've had poetry classes for well-being, we've also had yoga classes, aside from psychological support, such as sessions with Dr. Hani Karandam or with other psychologists.
Thank you so much.
All right, now let's have Sir Vince again. Sir Vince?
Hi. Okay, thank you for the presentation, Team OHC. So in 917 branches, we have two digital health companies, Health Now and Consulta MD, and we provide access to licensed practitioners for those who are in need and would like to talk to someone. So your platform basically is an online platform, and anyone can basically just attend, right? Just by paying, let's say, 2,500 or 1,800 for the classes, and then the outcome is they become an expert. How does it look like that?
They don't become an expert. What we offer is like master class, but focusing on personal growth and wellness. So basically, they learn a course and to help them become more calm at this time, because what's happening is, for the longest time, we're not taking care of our mental health. Like, we go to the doctor every time, from time to time. But basically, mental health is a lifestyle. It's something that people don't understand, haven't accepted yet, but it's something that you want to do on a daily basis. And so that's why when we conduct classes, it's always twice a week, because we want for them to take that habit to take care of themselves. And every week we make sure that we teach them one self-care habit, so it's something that they can incorporate.
I see. Okay, so it looks like you want to make it accessible now to everyone.
Yes.
Okay, so just curious, why do you want to charge? Why not continue the program as an advocacy? Why make it a business?
The thing is, they don't find value if it's always free. They value the program, the courses more if it's something that they paid for. Basically, it's them investing on themselves. Number two, we'd like to tap well-known people and experts in the field, and their time is very precious. And if we want to scale, we need video production. And one video production for one course alone we are estimating it at 500,000 pesos. So it will cost. And for us to scale, for us to reach as many people as possible, we want to use technology, and we need to pay for cloud services. For us to be sustainable, we need to charge our users. But know that we're committed to this advocacy, and so we're not stopping our weekly programs every week.
Okay.
All right. Thank you so much to online healing community, and of course to our judges for their questions here. Congratulations for accomplishing such an inspiring presentation earlier. So thank you so much again. We'll see you guys in a bit. Now to our judges, once again, do not forget to proceed to the tab for the online healing community. All right. So we are done with two this afternoon. Before we proceed to the next one, we've talked about the prizes at stake for the first ever Globe 5G Hackathon. But on top of that, our finalists can also win a very special citation called the 5G Globe of Good Award. Now, the 5G Globe of Good Award aims to recognize the team that conducted themselves most aligned to Globe's core values, or aptly called the Globe Way. Now, the Globe Way helps ensure that every action, decision, and creation leads to a globe of good. Now, this is done by, first, putting the customers first. Next, valuing people and having the belief that together a difference can be made. Acting with integrity. Caring like an owner. Keeping things simple. Moving fast and getting better every day. Now, the Globe 5G, or the 5G Globe of Good rather, is grounded on Globe's core values and how the awardees' innovative ideas proposes to use 5G as a tool for sustainability. And this is the big one. The selected team, our awardee, will receive 100,000 pesos. And take note, anyone from our top 10 teams can win this award. So good luck to all of them. So that is our Globe of Good Award, which we'll be announcing, of course, before we end the program. But now, before we get to more pitches, how about we play a game? You guys ready? Let's go. This is called Globe Prepaid's 5G or No G. Now for this game, the objective is to tell whether the statement I'm giving is true, hence 5G, or not, no G. Again, if the statement I'm saying about 5G is true, just type in 5G. If it's not, type in no G. All good? Okay, is that clear? Easy peasy for you guys. Now for each statement, I will be giving you 5 seconds to send your answer in the comment section. Now the first to send in the correct answer per item will receive 500 pesos GCash. First one per item. Ready? All right, I hope you guys are ready for Globe Prepaid's 5G or No G. Let's start our game. This is my first statement. 5G SIM gives you the fastest and richest mobile experience, especially when used with a 5G device. 5G or No G? Go. Time is up, and the correct answer is... 5G is the correct answer. So I hope you guys got that one correctly. The first one gets a point or wins 500 pesos GCash. Okay. Statement number 2. 5G can enhance the efficiency of businesses while also giving users faster access to more information. Is it 5G or no G? Go! Time is up. The correct answer is 5G. That's one of the benefits of having the 5G technology in a business setting. So I hope you got that one correctly. Now let's move on to the third statement. Ooh, 5G can open your systems to security risks. Again, 5G can open your systems to security risks. 5G or no G? Go! There you go. Time is up, and the correct answer is no G. It doesn't. So this is all safe while using 5G technology in any aspect. So the answer is no G. Hope you guys got that one. Let's move on to the fourth statement. 5G can expand the mobile ecosystem to new industries. Again, 5G can expand the mobile ecosystem to new industries. Is it 5G or no G? Go! Time is up, and the correct answer is... 5G! That's right, one of the potentials, I believe, that 5G offers to us. So there you go, that was statement number 4. And we've got one more for you guys, so one more chance to win 500 pesos GCash. Let's move on to statement number 5. 5G enables you to connect to the massive IoT or Internet of Things. Again, 5G enables you to connect to the massive IoT or Internet of Things. In 3, 2, 1, go! Oh, this is easy. Time is up. The correct answer is, of course, 5G! There you go. That is 5 out of 5. I mean, I hope you guys got the answers correctly, and I hope you were fast with your fingers when typing out your answers. But thank you so much for participating in Globe Prepaid's 5G or no G. Now 5G is here, and it can give you connectivity like no other. If you want to get more out of 5G, better yet, get unlimited 5G. You can easily subscribe to Globe Prepaid's Go 5G 99. For only 99 pesos, enjoy only 5G data for 3 days with any Go Plus promo. If you have an existing promo, you can get an additional 8 gig of data for all sites and only all-net text for 7 days with Go Plus 99. On top of that, you guys can also get an additional 8 gig of data to use for any of these. Okay, you have Go Watch, Go Play, Go Share, Go Learn, Go Work, Go Listen, Go Shop, Go Ride, Go Korean. Of course, we have Go Pinoy or Go Anime. All of these apps, you guys can use that, that promo with. Okay, now you can harness the power of 5G with Globe Prepaid. All right, so all of our participants, we are still waiting for our official list of winners, but I hope you guys were able to cash those answers in time. Okay, now again, what's happening coming up next in the next part of the program? We've got 2 more pitches and of course the announcement of our winners in our very first Globe 5G Hackathon. And speaking of winners, here we go. Here is the list of our winners for Globe Prepaid's 5G or no G. Congratulations to Fersten Jimenez, Elgin Renz Rosili, Marshall Makatangay, Mary Jan, and Salvador Balyerda Jr. Now, if your names were mentioned, if your name is mentioned rather, Again, Fersen Jimenez, Elgin Renz Rosili, Marshall Makatangay, Mary Jan, Salvador Ballardo Jr. Those are our 5 winners for Globe Prepaid's 5G or No G. Now, if your name is mentioned, we will be getting in touch with you shortly with the information on how to claim your prize. But once again, congratulations. That's instant 500 pesos GCash for you. And now we move on to the next part of the program. Up next, we have an online service mall that saves its users time and effort in searching for service clients or service providers that best fit their needs, be it for their home, for their cars, or any technology-related problems and concerns. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Team Camps. Now, behind Team Camps is a group of 5 competitive and dedicated members, 2 of which are junior computer science students, while the remaining 3 are junior accountancy students from the University of Santo Tomas. They all have been participating in different competitions both inside and outside their university. Guided by Ranilo Asi, account manager for Huawei, he is responsible for Huawei 3 to 5 year network and solution, new technology innovations, market study, and business for Globe's telecommunication network, including 5G. And without further ado, ladies and gents, this is Team Cavs.
My name is Charlene, one of the co-founders of Serpi, and we are here to revolutionize the means of rendering and receiving services by connecting Filipino services in one. With our virtual service mall, we'll create a world where different services can be found with 3 easy steps. Let me share you something.
When I get hungry, I am just one swipe away from satisfying my cravings. With just 3 to 5 clicks in Foodpanda, I have an ice-cold milk tea served with newly cooked French fries. When there's something missing in my OOTD, I can easily browse and purchase it from Shopee. When my dog's shampoo ran out, 5 clicks on my phone and his shampoo was already on its way. But when our faucet leaked while I was washing the dishes or when the car broke down in the middle of the road, I don't know what to do. I have been so used to having everything with just a few clicks with my phone. But whenever I need someone to do the more important thing, there's only so much this phone can do.
But did you know that I'm not the only one who experiences this kind of situations? 31% of the households are working more than 9 hours a day. And that is why, based on the survey we've conducted, 5 out of 10 households are suffering from not being able to accommodate various service tasks. Meanwhile, 81% lack knowledge of it and 35% can find someone to do it for them. In fact, 64% says that it takes them 3 days or more to find a service provider. Imagine how it feels like, especially during emergency cases. Nowadays, people settle with these 2 choices. Mall repairs. It may offer quality, but it could be deadly expensive for one's budget. Aside from the hassle of preparing all the necessary documents and the actual thing for repair. Referrals, which are currently one of the common choices among households, but it could flip your life upside down if something goes wrong. And there's no way you'll be able to get your money back even if you're unsatisfied with the work rendered. We don't want Filipinos to undergo these horrible experiences anymore. And for that reason, we're proud to introduce to you Servi, our new best friend. We connect service providers and clients across the country, saving users time and effort in searching for the perfect people for their home, assistance, automotive, and technology-related problems and concerns. Who would have thought that the time you spent a week or more can now be done in less than 5 minutes, and just right at the comfort of your homes? With the insurance coverage, refund and pointing system, and assess and train service providers, you don't have to worry about the value of your money ever again.
Remember Ate Ann?
Nakaka-stress kasi nung nasira yung bubong namin, hindi ko alam paano gagawin.
She's been looking for someone who can fix their broken roof for months. Due to lack of access to potential service providers who can help her with their problem, imagine they even resorted to using a pail to catch the dripping water during rainy season. They even availed multiple subpar services from unreliable referrals, which cost them more compared if they were able to find quality service providers to address their household concern.
Just like Ate Ann, some of the typical ways of looking for service providers include asking your family, friends, neighbors, Facebook friends, or even home buddies if they know someone who can fix a broken roof or need any assistance on some household task. This time, I want you to meet Miss Cecilia and Kuya Dennis. First, they should choose whether to register or log in as a client or service provider, which can be found in the bottom part of the screens. Afterwards, they will fill up the necessary information such as name or shop name in case of service providers, exact location, and password for this app among others. They will also be asked for email where they'll receive a code to confirm their accounts. And that marks their journey towards an accessible, convenient, and reliable means of rendering and receiving services for Miss Cecilia, Kuya Dennis, and for you. With that, I welcome you to Survey. Kuya Dennis, the service provider in this scenario, may now see the My Shop page, where he could monitor the total number of his points. The service he offers can be found at the bottom part. In Survey, we allow service providers to set their own price, but to be approved if it's still within the market range. But this allows them to manage their quotation when demand spikes. What more interesting in this page is where he could withdraw from his wallet the money paid by his customers online, the list of possible rewards that he could claim as conversions from the accumulated points, and of course, the leaderboards. Let me show you how it looks like. This leaderboard shows the top service providers based on their accumulated points, made through conducting a service, receiving 5 stars, or positive feedback from their clients, among others. They may be rewarded free technical trainings or incentives for that reason. If Kuya Dennis or any of our service providers wishes to add service listing, he has all the freedom to do so by updating his profile as shown on the screen. Let's go back with Miss Cecilia. She has kitchen sink problems she wants to address. With her app, she can choose among our major categories and scroll on the available services that is tailored fit with her concern. After that, she can move forward and choose her preferred service provider. She can factor in the ratings and feedbacks given to them or the photos of their output if any. More importantly, Survey made searching definitely easier with our filters, such as distance or whether they provide both the video call and booking options. This is the very moment where Miss Cecilia chose Kuya Dennis. But in order to solve the client's issue, Kuya Dennis will be needing a more detailed explanation of her concern in order to evaluate the needed materials and equipment. Afterwards, Miss Cecilia shall add this service request to her cart. Miss Cecilia's request will go straight to her cart, where she will be provided an order summary of the service fee, delivery fee, or purchase of materials, if any. With this checkout button, Miss Cecilia is now one click away in ending her problem. Before placing the order, Miss Cecilia shall double-check the address and delivery date and confirm the mode of payment she will be using. At that very moment, Miss Cecilia's request will immediately reflect on Kuya Dennis' account, informing him the details of the person and her service order. By clicking it, Kuya Dennis may give specific instructions to avoid additional damage. Kuya Dennis and Miss Cecilia may even use the message feature to further discuss matters related on this, and clicking the accept listing would definitely seal the deal between them. And as easy as that, Kuya Dennis will be ringing Miss Cecilia's doorbell any minute. After the service is done, the client may now rate and leave a feedback on the service provider's profile. No more asking to around 5 persons to look for referrals, since it would be reduced to 5 clicks on your phone. With Survey, there's no more searching for 3 days or more. Just 3 easy steps. Choose, connect, and check out. Miss Cecilia never thought that searching for a service provider would be that easy. Nor Kuya Dennis expected to receive service orders without having a physical store or whatnot. Here's another scenario of a leakage problem. However, there's no service provider near our client. Good thing, Kuya Sean is there to assist him through our video call option powered by 5G. Let's watch this.
Hello kuya, opo. Ito kasing ito po yung nasimulan ko na. Balang nangyari po, kahit akala ko kasi okay na, kaya po itong tumawag ako, parang may tumutulo pa din. Saan po kaya yung may problema?
Okay. So, based naman sa nakikita ko ngayon, maganda naman yung pagkakahigpit mo, no? Pero again, just to make sure, lagi mo lang i-screw tight para ma-ensure na very tightly knit yung mga ating mga pipes. Pero, if hindi pa rin yan ang nagsasagot sa iyong problema, alam mo yung parang pipe thread sealant, or tinatawag din natin itong Teflon tape, yung parang puting tape na nakabalot sa blue, baka meron kayo dyan sa bahay. Sa tingin mo, meron ba kayo dyan sa bahay?
Parang meron po kami dito. Bali ilalagay ko lang po siya. Paano po kaya siya ilalagay?
Ayan, so ang gagawin nyo lang is i-unscrew mo siya ulit, ibalot mo siya dun sa paikot, no? And doon mo muna siya ibalot, tapos kapag ita-tighten mo na ulit, doon mo na siya ilagay para mas hindi na makatakas yung tubig dahil nandun na yung pang sealant para pang harang sa kanya and para mas tight nga yung mga pipes. So ganun lang siya, try mo.
But survey wouldn't end there, as it will open more categories and service listings, including automotive, technological, professional, and even personal services. Indeed, survey will improve the quality of lives of every Filipino by connecting Filipino services in one. We are turning a chaotic and exhausting system into one structured ecosystem. We are letting service providers and clients connect with one another. With Survey, we are placing the Service Marketplace at the palm of your hands. At present, Survey has 3 competitors, but we have found out that 9 out of 10 individuals are still not aware of these existing applications, thus creating a massive opportunity for Survey as a nationwide service common platform. I'll tell you what, out of people we've surveyed, almost 99% of potential customers have shown their interest in this application, including those who have already tried Survey's existing competitions. The question now is, what makes Survey one of a kind? Its vision of creating a globally competitive service sector through 5G is further strengthened by the different perks we can offer to our users, such as insurance coverage for clients and training and workshops for service providers, among others. Speaking of, I have some exciting news to announce. Survey will be having potential partnership with Alaga Health, wherein our client, and most especially our service providers, will be entitled to preferential discounts across their healthcare services. Other than that, this would also be a great opportunity for Survey to accelerate its brand awareness and digital presence through the cross-promotion with Alaga Health's current user base. The service industry is a staggering $222 billion market, and we're going for that. By 2025, we are targeting to reach 100,000 customer base, provide more than 1 million jobs across categories, and achieve 30 million in revenues, while creating employment opportunities to the Filipino workforce and improve the quality of lives of every household in the country. In 10 years, Survey will not just have household services, but also automotive, technology, freelancing and professional services, and every intangible output that only a human touch can provide. Survey will have it all, just for you. If you want to take part in this solution of ending the complicated and stressful process of finding the best service providers, then give us a ring or shoot us an email. Thank you.
There you go, everybody. That is Team CAMS. And again, I loved how hip, how visual the presentation was. And this app could potentially help out, a lot of service providers here in the country. Speaking of Team CAMS, they are here ready for their Q&A. Hello, Team CAMS. And majority of this group still studying, but they are here battling against professionals. So yeah, speaking of professionals, we have here our judges. Hope you guys are ready for them. So yeah, let's start the Q&A with Dr. Raymond Tan.
Hi, thanks for your presentation. I think that's a good way to, professionalize a lot of these services that we take for granted. How do you intend to start that up? I mean, the success of this system depends on having that initial pool of reliable service providers.
Hi, sir. Good afternoon, sir. It's a very good question. We are planning to start up this business by partnering with big brands, specifically home improvement brands such as 3M, Ace Hardware, where they will be onboarding their service providers through Survey, where they will be able to offer their services as well through the app we have observed that during the pandemic, the home improvement initiatives of households have improved. For example, we have improved in our garden initiatives, on our improving our workstations due to the online setup. So we believe that these home improvement efforts that we have, that this shift in the consumer behavior have increased the potential of Survey as a service provider application.
Hello, sir. If I may add, Survey will also be utilizing partnership with manpower agencies. In fact, according to Philippine Overseas Employment Administration, there are more than 800 land-based recruitment agencies in the Philippines. And tapping on these numbers can create a significant impact in retaining Filipino talents in the country instead of them testing their fate to land a job abroad.
Can I have a quick follow-up question then? Is there some kind of a peer recruitment feature in your app? Is that something that, if I was a plumber, for example, could I get my plumber cousin, for example? Is there a system by which I can refer them to become listed?
Sir. Yes, sir. We see Survey, we envision Survey as a marketplace for services. So we are hoping that it would be open for all as long as they qualify for our criteria during our vendor accreditation process. This also includes all necessary information and documents such as their sample receipts for their services or any proof that they are capable and they are qualified to provide these services to our service clients.
All right, thanks very much. Thank you.
All right, next we have Sir Bit Santos.
All right, so I have to admit, like, this is one of these areas that, like, I personally parang care a lot about. I've used a lot of your competitors in the past, and I guess my question is, like, what are the competitors getting wrong that you think Survey can get right?
One observation we have found out, sir, that three of the competitors there is a really limitation with regards to the geographical scope of their services. For example, the citizens in the upper north or of outside NCR do not get these providers. One thing that we are not yet sure, of course, because we don't have the internal information, is that the business model of these competitors are on an employment basis. So they have a hard time onboarding service providers to be able to provide services to their apps. So through Survey, we would like to be able to expand our service clients, our service providers nationwide. So service providers from the provinces, from any part of the country, would be able to provide services to their nearby clients under vicinities. Thank you.
All right, up next we have Sir Federico. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, my advice is launch this right away. You'll be surprised at the number of services in the house that are just operating at a poor condition because we're scared to bring anyone in. And the number of computers, laptops, and printers of people working from home that they can't bring to the service shops.
Right.
So this thing is needed right away. I think the only thing I would suggest you do is you have some kind of a customer review and then rating it, and let the service providers know that they're being rated, so that future users will know exactly how they fare. So that's it. I'm encouraging you to start this thing.
Wow.
Thank you so much,
Thank you
sir.
very much, sir.
So you're ready to go. Okay, let's have one.
Survey in the future.
All right, let's have one more from Sir Nico this time.
Congratulations on a great idea. If you move away from a focused differentiation strategy in order to scale up nationwide, you may need to plan out your operations management portion, because that could create a nightmarish approach, and it can cost your credibility. So it's more of an advice for you to consider as you move along. But I agree with everybody, it's needed now. You just have to make sure that you do it in a pace that encapsulates a lot of the needs of the people, but done in a way that you won't destroy your credibility in terms of execution. Thank you.
Wow. All right. Thank you so much, Team Cams, and of course our judges. That's two straight tips, advice coming from our judges here, from the youngsters, or for the youngsters of Team Cams. Thank you so much again. And again, for our panel, do not forget to input their scores on their tab for Team Cams. All right, Team Cams, we'll be seeing you guys in just a little bit. Now, let's move on to our ninth presentation of the day. And this is the final one, at least here in the 5G Hackathon. Food is highly essential, but as much as it is important to us, an estimated 2,175 tons of food scraps in Metro Manila alone still ends up as waste. This is the issue that our next group wants to address. Everyone, please welcome 10th Maria. Tenth Maria recognizes this issue, which led them to create a mobile app that helps recover edible surplus food from the local food service industry and donates them to poverty-stricken communities. They are a group of college buddies turned super friends for life. They are here and they are passionate in designing impactful business solutions that address pain points within public sectors. They are mentored by Google Cloud customer engineers specializing in infrastructure, modernization, Jan Haudian, and Graham Mera. Ladies and gentlemen, our ninth group, 10th Maria.
Who here has ever been told, ubusin mo yan, ang daming nagugutom sa mundo? In fact, right here in the Philippines, 71 million people struggle with food insecurity. Meanwhile, $2.6 trillion worth of food is being sent to landfills, which emits 3.3 billion metric tons of carbon into the atmosphere. That's worse than commercial flying, plastic, and oil production. Now, I know it sounds crazy, but we believe that solving these problems is possible. Because hunger isn't an issue of scarcity, it's an issue of logistics. Hello everyone, we are 10th Maria, a team built on friendship and an unrelenting desire to make a difference. We are passionate to address the issues of hunger and food waste in the Philippines as inspired by the countless meals we've shared throughout college and beyond, and our collective experience working in the food sector and development sector. So many organizations and startups around the world are stepping up to solve these wicked problems in the region. And as the country most vulnerable from the climate crisis, we believe it's time for the Philippines to join in. Our mission is simple. Waste less, feed more. We want to connect food retailers who are throwing away clean and edible surplus food to communities in need and provide them valuable business insights, all with a push of a button. In December 2020, a House bill that aims to promote, facilitate, and ensure reduction of food surplus through food donations and recycling passed the final reading of the House of Representatives. We have a captured market of food establishments, groceries, and culinary schools who need a way to facilitate distributions between multiple recipients, document and account these transactions, and safeguard themselves against exorbitant penalties. So we built Seymour, a smart and sustainable waste management solution that does exactly that. Seymour is easy to use and uses AI and machine learning predictive analytics for both food establishments and recipient communities to make data-driven decisions. The customer's journey begins from our website, wherein they answer a form for our review. Once all background checks are complete, we reach out to them with a unique download link for the app, which they can install immediately on their on-site device. To upload new items for pickup, all they need to do is to tap on the green icon. Select the items that they will be donating. In this case, it's pandesal. As you can see, the date and time are already preloaded. Now type in the weight in grams, tap save, and it's already added to the list. Immediately, we can go over to the Impact tab and see the cost of throwing that item away, which the bakery can interpret however they like. See the carbon emissions that are about to be diverted away from landfills, and see the number of meals they will contribute and which shelters will receive it. Now, let's try to do that again, but this time using bread that's already past its expiration date. So again, let's tap here, select spoiled bread this time, add the weight in grams, and then click save. This time, we can see that the item has automatically been credited to a different donation area that can receive compost. In fact, if we tap on to the Communities tab, we'll be able to see a list of the bakery's current and viable recipient communities and the items that have been successfully donated. The items up for donation, recycling, and composting will be picked up by our hauling partners according to a regular and predetermined schedule. Meanwhile, the person in charge at the community automatically receives a message either through SMS or their preferred social media messaging app regarding any incoming donations. The latter, we are happy to share that we have acquired an interested sponsor. There are two unique features that are included in the premium version of the service, namely the ability to add new food items into the database that are unique to the retailer's offerings, and an online data dashboard that collates information from multiple outlets under the same brand to provide targeted insights to headquarters. To target the registration of new menu items, I have prepared a large birthday cake flavored cookie, which is uncommon among traditional Filipino bakeries but is likely to find itself on the menu of a higher end retail baked goods company. For this, we would need to go to the food items tab. Let's tap on this and then tap on the plus sign. Input all the important details such as the name and the description of the item you want to upload. There you go. For this, we would need to upload an image which can either be taken live or from the device's photo album. I'm going to choose the latter and look through the pictures of cookies I have in my album and select the one closest to the cookie I have right now. Let's choose this one. Now, I will select a category that best suits the cookie. In this case, it's special breads. Next is to choose He Cares Mission as my preferred recipient because I know it's a youth orphanage, keeping in mind, of course, that this might change in the future depending on how the ecosystem expands and the stock or storage available at the community. This section can also be left blank if the retailer is feeling unsure and our team can recommend the recipient community for them. Now click Save and the cookie is now available on the database. We can even check in on the Scan tab to see if we can make donations as soon as a few seconds later. There you go. The functionalities of our prototype was designed specifically to the preferences of our current partners. However, as technology becomes more accessible and Seymour scales into other food service models and varieties, we will elevate our interface to provide a customer experience that's enjoyable, usable, and reliable. We are continuing to improve our image recognition capabilities in hopes of integrating more items as part of our basic database. This would not only reduce the user's clicks, but also remove the need to second-guess the conditions of the food items and which communities will receive them. We're looking into providing smart scales that automatically transmit the weight into the app, further reducing opportunities for human error. We're also looking into providing a digital ledger to secure the information and ensure the trustworthiness of the data being provided. We're working on expanding our network of communities and rescuers to be able to justify on-demand pickup services. Having the ability to offer this can help us expand our market to irregular bulk food services such as events catering and corporate get-togethers, which we have already received inquiries for. Lastly, we are working with nutritionists to make sure that the right food goes to the appropriate communities. Beyond sending food items and raw ingredients to the nearest available recipient, we are developing a system that predicts incoming donations and suggests rotating, healthy, and delicious recipes that utilize different ingredients coming from multiple donors. As seen from the demo, the current prototype prioritizes baked goods and bakeries. This is because the setup allows us to test with limited but targeted food items and stocks. Baked goods and ingredients are easy to transport, consumed, recycled, and are fully compostable. And the pressure faced by bakeries to constantly have fully stocked displays of freshly cooked bread despite being left unconsumed is mirrored by similar larger food service models such as quick service restaurants, buffets, and fresh produce at groceries that grossly overforecast the procurement of raw materials and overproduction of meals. Through this channel, our team will be able to acquire other food retailers that have a baked goods component, such as casual dines, groceries, cafes, and hotels, and quickly gain experience and integrate the rest of their practice and requirements into the system to serve dominant retailers such as quick service restaurants and buffets. To date, 4 bakeries have already expressed their interest in Seymour. We have multiple revenue streams to ensure our financial sustainability. Charging monthly subscriptions and a commission on savings allow us to have a steady and predictable flow of income to manage operational expenses, while ad hoc projects and grants give us more opportunities to continue research and optimize our service capabilities. Clients have two choices: the basic package, which offers key items like the Seymour app, waste collection services, and basic impact monitoring. Or they can upgrade to the premium package to gain access to exclusive features like the menu database customization, ready to download accounting reports for government compliance, and a multi-outlet data dashboard that uses AI and machine learning predictive analytics to help restaurants monitor and prevent food waste and surplus. We will conduct quarterly checkups with our clients to ensure that our packages continue to provide long-term value to their respective companies. By maximizing customer retention, this allows us to be more efficient in our expenses, especially as we onboard more clients in the coming years. Through our customer acquisition and retention strategies, we are projecting to have 300 outlets by year 6. We hope to be profitable by the end of year 2 and exceed 100 million valuation by the end of year 6. Having a strong market adoption strategy helps us mitigate any financial or reputational risks as we gain traction and grow the business. Firstly, we will employ a direct-to-brand engagement. New users will be given a free 1-month trial so that they can experience Seymour before officially committing. Preferential rates are also available for those who prefer to use the premium package early on. Incentives will also be awarded for any successful referrals. Secondly, we will lobby for the enforcement of House Bill 7956 and use our data to engage LGUs to encourage businesses to support the cause through tax incentives. We will also tap well-known green property management companies and building owners to help us onboard multiple brands under one location. Lastly, we will implement buzzworthy CSR programs that target the problem areas of communities while simultaneously increasing brand awareness. We have already pitched this to established environmental and food rescue institutions, as well as some key players in nutrition and gastronomy, and gained their support pending specific project timelines. We believe this is a good opportunity to educate the public on food waste reduction strategies, encourage corporate referrals, and research on markets that Seymour does not currently cover. Food consumption and production is perpetual, which means there are countless possibilities to support and accelerate Seymour's expansion. Programs like 917 Ventures and Innovate Connect can help us fine-tune our tech capabilities so that we can take on untraditional food service providers such as school cafeterias, online groceries, airports, office buildings, factories, catered events, and even residential communities. This allows us to address the gaps within the food supply chain and come closer to our goals of eradicating hunger and cutting food waste production by half at a national scale. We are raising a seeding round of 3 million pesos in exchange for 20% equity. This will fund our product development, manpower, and sales and marketing. We are expecting to see our investor ROI by year 3 and multiply it by 15 by the end of year 6. Together, we can save over 37,000 metric tons of food, divert almost 95,000 metric tons of carbon emissions, and rescue over 18.5 million meals as we journey to 2030. These are today's headlines that relate to food waste. By hacking 5G solutions and data analytics and visualization, we help key sectors see more of their impact and how it relates to national and global efforts and empower them to do more with their business and imagine the possibilities. This is the end of our presentation. Again, we are 10th Maria pitching Seymour, a smart and sustainable waste management solution that helps you waste less and feed more. Leaving you this time with some heart-shaped bread. Thank you for watching and have a nice day.
There you go. That's our final group, Seymour from 10th Maria, an app that caters to a bigger cause. Congratulations, ladies, and I hope you can join me again here for your Q&A. Our last batch of questions from our judges. Let's invite the panel once again. All right, here's our panel. Let's proceed with the questions. Let's start with Sir Vince.
Hello. First question. Why are they throwing away food, like their leftover foods, like these big establishments and restaurants?
Hi, thank you for your question. Good afternoon to all the judges. So when we did our research and asked around, it's actually all for very different reasons, but the biggest one is that they're not able to finish the food that they produce. So that is one case, and another case is that sometimes the food, usually when it's in produce form, so like vegetables and fruits, things like that, they don't look like traditional looking fruits and vegetables that you see on like a children's book. So automatically those are thrown out as well.
Okay, and why not donate? What's stopping them from donating it?
Because it's cheaper to throw it away than to donate it. So donating takes a lot of logistics. So you have to find the appropriate community, one that can accommodate the supply that you have, or do they even have a kitchen to process any of that? Do they have storage? And then you have to physically move it. So that involves booking some kind of vehicle and people to drive that vehicle. Basically, it's just very inconvenient and very costly to do so.
Basically, it's costly. Now, your business model is who's going to pay for it?
The restaurants will be paying for it, but we're actually matching the same price that they're already paying.
So I guess that's my question, no? Diba? It's costly for the restaurant just to donate it, and it's cheaper to just throw it away. And now we're asking them to pay for it, right?
Yes.
Obviously, it's going to be more difficult for them, diba? So try to figure that out, that problem. Dapat kasi when you talk to a foothold customer, try to solve all of their problems, diba? Obviously, the nagging pain point is price, it's cost. Okay, so that's the first one. Second is, parang this is a huge problem, diba? 32 metric tons. That's a lot of food waste. And imagine if the less fortunate people will have access to it. Why are you guys the best team to solve this huge problem? Why the two of you?
Okay, that's a really good question. So let me first respond to the first one. So if you take a look at the packages that we're charging them, it actually matches the current rates that they're already paying for their garbage hauling. So this is garbage that they're already asking to be taken away and dropped to landfills. What we're doing is we're coming in and taking that away and making sure that the waste is then segregated and then donated to the proper channel. So if it's actual waste that cannot be composted, it does go to the landfill. If it's something that can be composted, it turns into compost. We donate it to farms. If it's just dirty food, then we recycle it into animal feed. And then if it's clean, edible food, then it goes to the communities. So it actually doesn't cost them anything more than they're already paying. We're also hoping to get government support to help us subsidize some of these fees so that we can actually bring some of our costs down even lower and make it more enticing for them to do good. Now, to answer your second question, sorry. Now, to answer your second question regarding why we're the best team to do this, we took a scan of what is currently available, and we noticed that there are some rescue groups who are doing it on a small scale, and I actually volunteer for those groups as well. And we noticed that they are completely ignoring the ones that are very, very small, that they're able to donate very, very small amounts, and those that can donate very, very big amounts. So we said that if we were able to develop a system that is completely financially sustainable, we would be able to rationalize investing in materials to be able to get the big ones and to also get the small ones so that everyone is able to help. Also, coming from our background, Tin is actually from the food service industry. She has been working for several years there already, and I am from the development industry, so we have that background as well. So we are both connected in like the food industry people, so we know those people, and then I myself am connected to different communities around Metro Manila and the Philippines.
All right, there you go. Thank you so much to our final group, that is 10th Maria, and as well to our judges. Thank you so much to your questions. Final group, 10th Maria, will be talking to you guys in just a little bit as well. But for our panel here, again, do not forget to input the scores and proceed to the tab for 10th Maria. All right, and everybody, oh, that was 9 out of 9 already. That's it. The 9 finalists vying for the top spot of Globe 5G Hackathon. Of course, thank you very much. Before I proceed to our panelists today, we've got Globe Product and Content Head, Mr. Nico Acosta. Thank you so much as well to 917 Ventures Managing Director, Mr. Vince Yamat, DLSU Fellow and Vice Chancellor for Research and Innovation, Dr. Raymond Tan, and Portfolio Operations Director for Kickstart Ventures Incorporated, Mr. Bit Santos, and Animal Labs Executive Director, Mr. Frederico Gonzalez, our panel of judges, everybody. And as we near, the announcement of winners, let us remind you again, here are the prizes at stake for the Globe 5G Hackathon. Okay. Third placers will get and will receive 100,000 pesos. In second place, the group will receive 150,000 pesos. And our grand winner, first place, will receive 200,000 pesos. There you go. That is what's at stake for all of our contenders here in our very first Globe 5G Hackathon. But I'm sure you guys will agree. Today is proof that ideas can come from anywhere and from anyone, regardless of stature and age. Okay, it's really never too early to nurture a mind of an innovator. That desire to bring forth change through technology knows no age. And a prime example of that are these pint-sized Picassos. Ooh, okay. Now for today's special presentation, let us all welcome the Vortex Runners. The Vortex Runners are a team of young engineers who are passionate about coding and robotics. Despite coming from different schools, they enjoy sharing ideas, working as a team, and participating in competitions and workshops. And take this, they're all in middle school. Wow, okay, look at these faces. Look at these young faces on your screens right now, but they are definitely game changers, so watch out for them. Now, collectively, they hope to change the world someday through innovation and technology. Everyone, this is Vortex Runners.
One fateful day in March 2020, we woke up and our lives were never the same. COVID-19 had taken over the world. We were told to stay at home. We could no longer go to school. We could no longer be with our friends.
A staggering 92% of Filipino youth aren't able to get enough exercise daily. Based on research conducted by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, more than 80% of adolescents worldwide are insufficiently active.
These numbers have only increased ever since countries began implementing strict lockdown measures.
Anxiety, depression, cancer, obesity, and even heart disease.
This is a growing concern made worse by COVID-19. Our response:
We will never give up.
Instead, we will turn the tide. It's time to
unleash
the Kraken!
Parents in the crowd, is this scene familiar to you?
It's another typical weekday in this time of pandemic, and despite being swamped with online work, you manage to gain just enough time to check on your child.
When you open the door, however, the usual scene awaits.
Your child sitting at their desk with a slump posture, their screen lit up with another game, or post, or video.
It doesn't look very healthy, just sitting there for several hours in a row. But then again, what can you do about it? They remain quiet all day with their backs turned and eyes sealed to a blinding screen.
Now imagine, instead, a scene like this.
Running, playing, a light in their eyes as they race laughing through the room. It's almost reminiscent of the past, of days spent dashing with your friends through the empty streets or a wide backyard, but now from the safety of your very own home.
Now you might be wondering, how can we make this vision a reality?
We present to you Kraken, the kids' routine app for kinetic energy, combined sensors, and wearable technology.
Internet of Things and augmented reality.
Mobile games and cloud.
Database and 5G.
To bring about a new era in technology that enhances human experience instead of replacing it.
With Kraken, we plan to introduce a whole new kind of mobile gaming experience that uses sensors to track a person's movement and utilizes augmented reality to allow users from all over the globe to play together without having to meet face to face. Using data collected by gyro sensors and accelerometers, Kraken can show a virtual image of an opponent's avatar moving in real time.
With this game, we want to help improve your child's physical and emotional health and well-being, especially if they happen to be among
Gamers who make up to 91% of kids.
students who make up 80% of youth.
And people with disabilities who make up 20% of adolescents worldwide.
However, when we surveyed kids and their parents, we found out that they aren't willing to pay a lot for a mobile game. Nearly 80% of those who participated said that they wouldn't spend more than 1,000 pesos on a mobile phone app.
In fact, several respondents mentioned that they would prefer for the game to be free, and when asked whether they would consider buying Kraken, around 13% of respondents answered that they would like to learn more about the game and try it out before making a decision.
And so, to monetize Kraken and sustain our product, while at the same time attracting a wide user base, unhindered by excessive prices, the Vortex runners have come up with the following business plan.
Step 1. Get, which is about encouraging the target market to purchase Kraken.
In the first year of Kraken's release, we plan to make a single game available for free. A tag game that uses the phone's built-in orientation and acceleration sensors to track players' movement and replicate it on the screen in real time.
The opponent's avatar, currently represented by a cube, moves closer or farther depending on the player's difference in speed.
However, survey results show that RPG, survival, and shooting games rank the highest among game genres that our target market likes.
And so, to encourage kids to get moving, we developed a second game that can be unlocked for a small fee. We call it Survive the Kraken. In this cooperative game, one player, as shown on the screen, drives a virtual car by running as fast as they can and tilting their phone to avoid obstacles. When an obstacle is hit, the car slows down for a moment, allowing the Kraken to grow closer. Once the Kraken reaches the car, the game ends and the players lose. That's why a second player is present to shoot at the Kraken's 10 tentacles by rapidly moving their arms. The faster the second player moves, the more the Kraken's hit points decrease, wiping out each tentacle one by one. When the Kraken's tentacles are gone, the players win the game. Our prototypes prove that it is possible for players in different locations to control a game with their movements. In the future, we plan to hire 3D graphics designers and game developers to help us realize Kraken's full potential.
We surveyed around 150 kids and they said
It will allow them to interact with their friends more, even if they don't have computers or laptops.
it will give them a way to exercise and improve their physical fitness even during this time of pandemic.
It will provide a new and exciting playing experience.
We also sent the game demo out to some of our friends, and they said it needs some improvement, but overall, they found it awesome.
As you can see, Kraken has plenty of potential, but to complete it, we would need to pay for
hardware and manufacturing,
Software developers and graphic designers,
cloud services, and server maintenance.
Marketing and App Store visibility.
We estimate that to develop and market Kraken, we will have to spend around 3 million pesos.
And so, in order to earn enough to sustain our product, we decided to base our business plan on two types of business models commonly used in mobile apps. First,
A freemium model, which allows users to pay a yearly subscription fee if they wish to access some of Kraken's special features. For example, private playing rooms. The free version of the app offers a way for players to send friend requests within Kraken. Once this request is accepted, users can see and join the games their friends are playing, but these sessions would be open to the public.
In the paid version of the app, however, users can create a private room that needs a unique code to join. Players who do not know this code are unable to join the room. This is especially helpful for gatherings with classmates and friends.
Another thing we plan to include in the premium version of the app is a free play option. This tracks the movement of users outside of Kraken games, awarding them in-game money and special customization options depending on how much they exercise, even when they aren't connected to the internet.
It will also give suggestions to players to do simple activities in order to earn more points, such as walking with their family or doing household chores.
Finally, our business model will make use of in-app purchases. In other words, users can pay to access certain individual features within the app.
while the base tag game will be free for users to try out anytime, players must pay a certain amount to unlock further games.
Aside from games, further customization options will require payment to unlock, such as detailed cosplays, costumes of animals and mythological creatures, also outfits from historical eras.
In the future, companies can pay us to put up their own thematic, movement-based games and customizations on the Kraken app.
Kraken's success and sustainability will depend on obtaining a large user base, which we aim to achieve through
Placing ads on online games and social media platforms such as Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube.
Partnering with Globe to leverage its existing user base for awareness campaigns through SMS or the company's existing social media presence.
Giving subscription offers to places like schools, from where we can address a lot of our target market.
offering early advertisers high media values to leverage their reach.
Allowing users to share in-game achievements on social media platforms, thus widening our user base and keeping players invested through the word of mouth.
Then, once Kraken is established, we move on to step 2, keep, which refers to keeping users interested in the Kraken game.
Kraken has a system of in-game money that users can earn the more they play. This money can be used to buy power-ups and avatar customization options. We plan to regularly add more customization options including hair colors, eye colors, clothes, and accessories to keep users invested in playing the game and personalizing their characters.
These points can be also exchanged for real-life benefits, such as freebies and discounts with partner companies. This will also be a source of advertising revenue.
Step 3, grow, or keeping up and improving Kraken as technology advances.
In the interest of keeping our app accessible to all, there are some things that couldn't be included in the beta version, such as wearable devices for kids with disabilities and smart AR glasses, both of which are still quite expensive. However, according to Moore's law, the price of these innovations will decrease as time passes and technology advances, giving us plenty of room to update and improve Kraken in the near future.
We also plan to introduce an open world RPG playing mode, in which users team up with their friends and walk around in a virtual space to collect coins and other items. Along the way, they'll encounter monsters and other enemies which they can fight by doing certain gestures to perform actions like attacking or casting spells. Ah! Monster! Attack! Die!
Experts said our game is
ambitious,
Unique.
Feasible.
Something kids would want to play.
He also said
the project is very complex.
Wearables are less accurate than cameras.
It would require a huge effort to test across all hardware and software devices.
We would need parental consent as well as security and privacy policies to develop an app for kids.
But with the power of 5G,
We can make Kraken a reality.
The fifth generation of mobile networks opens up a whole new realm of possibilities, allowing Kraken to offer its users
Crystal clear graphics and immersive AR.
A swift, real-time playing experience that accommodates multiple players.
all of which can be accessed right from your mobile phone.
with the power of 5G,
We can bring the thrill of face-to-face playing experiences straight to the palm of your hand, allowing you to exercise and play with your friends anytime, anywhere.
Through Kraken, we want to give kids the strength they need to survive the global pandemic and to help them with isolation and mental health concerns. But to do this, we need your help. We plan to partner with Globe in order to reach private schools that use your internet and mobile services, even offering Kraken as a package deal with 5G subscriptions to give the ideal experience. A way to exercise and play that is immersive, interactive, mobile, low cost, and inclusive. We hope that someday our app can be used to encourage active lifestyle among all children and may even be enhanced to help with therapy and rehabilitation.
We entered this hackathon only expecting to have fun and to learn all that we could about business and technology. We learned that anyone can make a difference with technology, regardless of your age or background. We're truly grateful to our parents, mentors, family, friends, and most especially the Globe for giving us this opportunity to learn, to grow, and to take one step closer to fulfilling our dream of making inventions that can change the world for the better.
And remember,
It's no matter
who you are,
Where you're from?
whether you like sports,
Or not at all.
there is always a way to play when you unleash
The Kraken!
Kraken. Powered by Globe 5G.
I love it! Wow, that was Kraken coming from Vortex Runners. And I love it because this is exactly what kids need right now in this pandemic. And it incorporates a lot of elements of mobile games. So, you know, they're definitely there. And plus, okay, aside from the content that, you know, they just presented, how about the presentation skills of these kids? Top notch! So good job, guys. That was, again, Vortex Runners with Kraken right here in Globe 5G Hackathon. Let's see what the judges think of your presentation. They have some questions for you. Are you ready, kids? Of course, you're ready. You were born ready. Okay, let's make this interesting and start with Sir Frederico. Okay, sir. Hi, sir.
Hi, yeah.
Yes, sir. What's your comment, or you have any questions for the kids here?
I still couldn't figure that Kraken gave me different thoughts. What was Kraken again?
Oh.
Is that the device or was that the application?
Kraken is the kid-to-teen app for kinetic energy, so it mostly refers to the mobile game. But in the future, we might also implement a wearable device to detect player speed and reaction while they play. And but for now, we're just using the app and sensors in the mobile phone to detect players' movement. So it's still an app.
Oh, it's still an app. Okay. Very good demonstration. Very good.
Thank you.
Well, I couldn't speak or answer like this when I was 12 or 13. Okay, let's have Sir Nico. Sir Nico, go ahead.
Hi, kids, or I would say not so much kids, but really innovators at this stage. I just wanted to congratulate you for thinking of something that is not only, I think, for kids, but also for us adults who need to move about a bit more. I really hope that someday, uh, maybe through Globe, we can make your dreams happen and unleash the Kraken. Please continue to dream and aspire, and it gives us a really, really good feeling that the future of innovation is safe in the hands of young people such as you. Congratulations, and hope to work with you in the future.
Thank you so much.
This is so cute. Okay, Sir Vince.
Hi kids. So congratulations, super impressive presentation and idea. I'm just curious, what's the inspiration for creating this product for you guys? And whose pain point, right, are you trying to solve? Is it your parents or your personal pain point as well?
Well, it's actually a mix of both, and also the inspiration for Kraken came at around the start of the pandemic. Before quarantine started, the Vortex Chennais would hang out a lot. We'd go to the mall and we'd work on competitions together, and we'd play with each other. We'd eat pizza, that kind of thing, and we miss doing that with each other, and so that's why we created Kraken as a way for us to do that, and also as a way to share it with other people. Also, personally, I have problems being motivated to exercise. Sometimes I'd rather sit down and talk to my friends, or work on, or play games and that kind of things. And with Kraken, I hope to help people like me become more motivated to exercise, and also give them an opportunity to play with their friends at the same time.
All right. Now let's have Sir Bit.
Hey guys, I guess I have just one question. How much money do you guys need to bring this to market? May Gcash pa kayo? I'll transfer now. I'm just kidding. No, it's a great thing. It's a great thing you guys are working on. I'm excited for to have my sons try give it a try, and maybe I don't know what you guys have planned, but maybe like, think of a way how to get like more kids involved in the building of the ecosystem like in the future. Very excited. Good job.
There you go. I think they deserve this. Let's give them a big virtual round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, our guest presenters, Vortex Runners. Wow, great job, guys. Great job. And I hope the app materializes and will be available in App Store, Google Play Store very soon, because it's something that you guys need, especially given our situation right now. So thank you so much once again. That is Vortex Runners. I'm 100% sure that this will not be the last that we'll see you and your genius. You guys are just getting started. Keep creating, keep tinkering, and don't ever lose your desire to make things for the better. We see you all soon. Okay. Now, before we proceed with our awardings, let's hear it from our panel first. All right, let's invite them again. Sir Nico, Sir Bit, Sir Vince, Sir Federico, and Sir Raymond. Hello? Okay, let's start with the questions first. Okay, let's hear it from the panel. What do you think of, in general, of what we just had here? All 9 presentations plus a bonus. Let's start with Sir Nico.
For me, there are 3 things. Number 1, our innovation roadmap is really within the secured hands of a lot of people, not only the experts here that we have in a specific institution. The innovation roadmaps and convictions is all over the environment, and we as an organizations have the conviction and the responsibility to bring them all together in forums such as this one. Second point, forums such as this one should not be annual or special. It should be a continuous effort to be able for us to make sure that innovation doesn't remain flat or remains unfunded, because there are so many things and problems that we have to fix right here and right now. And number three, we should be able to make this part of our purpose, which is to create a globe of good by treating other people right. And I think this today is a first step of reflecting that. Thank you so much.
There you go. Agree with all points, Sir Nico. Thank you so much. Next, we have Sir Vince.
Hi. So I missed the morning session, but my team was able to beat me. So for someone who basically do this like for a living, right, assessing ideas, I think I'll give down some points to everyone in this team, and I encourage you to continue thinking and building whatever the outcome is here. So first, when you guys create your idea, think of that source of advantage. When I say source of advantage, what is that control point that you guys have? So is that the customer? Is it your network? Is it your technology? So always think about that. Second is think about the capabilities or partnership that you guys need to develop when you guys build this project or businesses, because that's very important. There will be businesses or ideas wherein, okay, nice idea, but I can't build them on these capabilities. Example, what are these capabilities that you need to have or partnership that you need to have? Sometimes it's difficult to have access to them, if it's government or big corporation. So assess that one. The third one is time horizon. Some ideas are early, some ideas naman are too parang late na. So think of that one also, because there are some ideas that's basically good for the now, and in the future it will be disrupted. And the second to the last basically is the team. Very important to have the best team, diba? Most often in early stage startups, the investment is not on the idea, it's really on the team. That team should have grit, that conviction to move forward, because believe me, there will be a lot of failures kasi here. And if you have grit, then you just move on and march on. And last is be customer focused, and be obsessed with the problem. Some ideas kasi are really just good solutions, but there's no real problem to solve. Some are just nice to have. And that's the reason why I always ask, why am I the best team to solve this problem, right? The best people who create brilliant products are those who experience the problem themselves. If it's a nagging pain point for you guys, then try to solve it. And believe me, you guys will be the best person to solve that problem. So again, congratulations to everyone, and very impressive lineup.
There we go. Thank you so much, Sir Vince. Next, we have Dr. Raymond.
Thank you. Good afternoon to everyone. I want to congratulate the 10 teams, including the young people who we just saw, on making it this far. And I'll speak from the perspective of someone who works in higher education. What we're trying to do in the Philippines really is elevate the country's standing through establishing an innovation ecosystem. And today, from my perspective, we've seen two elements in development. People, which would be the students and the young professionals that we've seen present their ideas, and products, which of course very often begin with ideas and problems, but sometimes there's always that missing technological piece of the puzzle. But when that comes along, all the pieces fall into place, and all of a sudden you have something that could actually work in the real world. And I think we're going to see, well, we're going to see in the near future with the winners of this competition, how much traction your ideas get. Now that we have a crucial piece of technology which will enable what would have looked like science fiction just 10 or 15 years ago is actually on the cusp of becoming reality. what we'll need to see then is the business model sound enough to drive the product into a real commodity which people want to buy and want to use. And of course, the only way to find out really is to give it a try. So congrats to everyone, and I hope even if you don't make it to the final 3 in this competition, that you'll continue to try thereafter with future ideas.
Thank you, Dr. Raymond Tan. Let's go to Sir Bit.
Yeah, I can't provide much more practical advice that has not been given by my colleagues here. I think just really fully own the problem. Make sure you understand it. You understand how you're moving forward, and how you are really, the guys to solve the problems that you're solving. Go out there with confidence. I appreciate the thought that you guys have put into how you can take advantage of Globe's resources and products and services. But also, I think you should also understand that you also bring stuff to the table. You bring stuff to our table. So don't, go out with confidence, work with everyone, work with the big players. You may be just a small startup, but your potential is always sky high.
Thank you so much, Sir Bit. And lastly, we have Sir Federico.
Good work, teams. But basically, my impression is that all of the problems that were, or needs that were addressed here are needs that, or problems that we would have remained with us for another 20, 30 years if you guys hadn't gone through the trouble of trying to find a way to get them out of our problem list. So those are 10 more things in the world's to-do list that can be removed from it if you can just apply your solution and get the right business model to make it a sustainable way of maintaining that solution. And I guess this is part of the whole improvement in life, etc. In the same way that we thought we were happy with incandescent bulbs, but look, somebody decided to improve on it, and now we're living with less expensive LEDs. One last thing, just to let the teams know, 5 minutes for the Q&A wasn't really enough. For each of the teams, I had maybe another 3 or 4 questions. So perhaps you ought to think through again what you presented and look for another 2-hour session with your mentors. Go through the same thing. And I think they should be able to tell you that there are a lot more areas in which you were blindsided and which you could improve. So that's my advice to you. So thank you and congratulations to the winners and to the others. Don't forget that it's not only the award winners that make it, it's also the other 7. So there's still a chance for everyone.
All right, thank you so much, Sir Federico, and thank you once again to our panel. Great work today, judges. But before we announce the top 3 finalists, let us first take a moment to acknowledge and celebrate our mentors. The time you have spent with our finalists may be short, but know that you have made quite a difference to their future. However, we want to applaud these mentors who went above and beyond in educating and supporting our finalists. They met with their mentees twice per week and provided valuable insights in improving not only their product, but also their pitch, prompting them to exclaim, "We could not have asked for a better mentor." A heartfelt thank you to Mr. Tankit and Philip Domingo of Microsoft. There you go. Thank you so much to our dear mentors from Microsoft. And now, it is time for us to recognize the first ever recipient of the 5G Globe of Good Award from Globe 5G Hackathon. The 5G Globe of Good Award is grounded on Globe's core values and how the awardees' innovative ideas proposes to use 5G as a tool for sustainability. And with that, let us all welcome back Mr. Nico Acosta.
Hello, everyone, and congratulations again for all of the teams who presented. The Globe of Good Award is very important because all of us here in Globe are connected by our purpose, which is to treat other people right by creating a Globe of Good. Those are the words that keep us fighting for the future, taking care of our customers today, and also learning from our lessons from the past. And awarding somebody or a group under these terms of Globe of Good is very, very special because it acknowledges that you are part of that conviction and that purpose. So, without further ado, the Globe of Good Award for this year's 5G Hackathon, we're proud to say, goes to Alaga Health. Congratulations.
There you go. Congratulations to our very first recipient of the 5G Globe of Good Award, Alaga Health. Well deserved for that team. And again, a fantastic performance as well with their presentation earlier in the program. Congratulations. That is our first ever Globe of Good awardee, Alaga Health. Congratulations. This is, the entire team on your screens right now. Doc, congratulations. Ayan po sila. Well deserved again. I believe they win also an additional 100,000 pesos for winning our Globe of Good Award. But now, after almost 5 months, this is the moment that we've been waiting for. With more than 200 entries, trimmed down to 30. And now, we are here. The last and most crucial stage of the most exciting hackathon in the country. Who will rise to the top? Whose idea will come to fruition? Let's now meet our top 3 finalists. Now this is in no particular order. The top 3 finalists are... Congratulations to... Team Camps, Alaga Health, and 10th Maria! Top 3 secured for these teams. Wow. Once again, that is Team Camps, Alaga Health, and 10th Maria. Congratulations. You're already winners. You're already winners, but without the ranks yet. This is without the ranks because he is the real deal. And congrats na sa inyong lahat for making it to the top 3. Here's the real deal, guys. We will now announce the ranks. And let's start with 3rd place. Mr. Bit Santos, please do the honors of announcing the finalist in 3rd place.
So, in 3rd place of this year's 5G Hackathon is Team Cams.
3rd place winners of the Globe 5G Hackathon. Congratulations to Team Cams. You guys will be receiving 100,000 pesos for winning 3rd place. There you go. Team Cams bagging 3rd place. And thank you so much as well to one of our judges, Mr. Bit Santos. Okay. Now, Team Cams, they are now secured at the number 3 spot. And now we are down to 2 teams. All right. Here we go. The next rank we'll be announcing will be the grand winner. Take note, susunod po, grand winner agad-agad. The first place who will be receiving 200,000 pesos. And the remaining group, of course, will automatically be the second placer who will take home 150,000 pesos. We got 2 teams left. We got Alaga Health and 10th Maria on deck here. And to announce our grand winner, let's welcome back Animal Labs Executive Director, Mr. Federico Gonzalez.
Okay. I was a little worried about how this thing was going to come out, but here we are. The Globe 5G Hackathon grand winner is... Let me make sure I get this thing right. Alaga Health.
Wow, congratulations! We have the first ever Globe 5G Hackathon winner, Alaga Health. Wow, and a double awardee as well because they are also the first ever recipients of the 5G Globe of Good Award. Congratulations, really big winners today, Alaga Health. But that means 10th Maria, you guys are second placers. Congratulations as well for a job well done. Wow. All right, let's give our grand winner the virtual floor here. Alaga Health, you may now address everybody, our viewers, your supporters, friends who attended today. Go ahead, send out your messages.
We'd like to thank everyone for the support for Alaga Health, even to our previous competitors, now turned partners, to our friends here within this competition, to those that supported us along the way, and to all of the patients as well as the health providers and partners that we have reached and will continue to reach. We're very thankful that all of you have joined us in this journey because together, saan man, kailan man, at sa lahat ng paraan, atin ang kalusugan, atin ang kinabukasan dahil atin ang mundo. Thank you very much to Globe and 917 Ventures. Thank you. Thank you very much to all of you.
All right, Alaga Health, again, a lot of firsts today for this particular team. First to present today, first to ever receive that 5G Globe of Good Award, and of course, our first place winner. Congratulations once again to Team Alaga Health. And now to officially close the first ever Globe 5G Hackathon, let's welcome Globe's product and content head, Mr. Nico Acosta.
Thank you, Martin. Thank you so much. First of all, I would like to thank and give proper credit to all of the individuals and groups that made this possible from the vaccine, from our teams at Globe, 917, and our partners as well, Kickstart and De La Salle. In order to make this happen, there were a lot of stories behind this journey, and I would like to say thank you to all of them without really having to go through the list because this is an extensive list to make this happen. Maraming salamat. You are part of this journey to make a lot of people more engaged towards innovation. Second, we would like to thank all of the panelists today. In order to make this happen, we needed a lot of mentoring, not only from the judges, but also the mentors that we've had along the way. Thank you for giving your time, your resources, and your knowledge. And last but not the least, definitely, all participants, thank you for continuing to keep the fire of innovation alive, regardless of how young you are, how tenured in life you are today, or how diverse your situation may be today. We thank you for your time, for your patience, and please continue to dream and aspire wherever you may be today. And hopefully we can engage with you in the future to make this happen and make all of our aspirations to make our world and the environment a bit better, to create a globe of good by treating other people right through innovation. We can stay together and make this happen together. Maraming salamat. And of course, to our host, Martin, great job, my friend. Thank you so much.
A pleasure, Sir Nico, and thank you so much for those words. We loved having you here in the program as a panel, of course, as a speaker as well. But before we end, we would once again like to take this opportunity to thank all of the organizations and companies who made the Globe 5G Hackathon a sounding success. To our mentors, 917 Ventures, DLSU Animal Labs, Intel, Hewlett-Packard Enterprise, MDI Novare, Alibaba Cloud, AWS, Education PH, Huawei, Microsoft, Cascadio, Tech Mahindra, and Google. Thank you so much for making our event special and possible today. And I'm pretty sure you guys will agree, technology is the bridge to change and innovation. What we all saw and heard today from our finalists are just some of the most creative and exciting ways we can use 5G technology to make lives easier. Today, we've seen the best. But Globe, along with its partners, will continue to enable ideas and fuel innovation. Today, we close the Globe 5G Hackathon, but next year, we'll open its doors again to even more ideators and game changers. Until the next Hackathon, once again, my name is Martin Javier. Goodbye, everybody. Have a great day ahead.